to suck the life out of me because I'm not going to let it happen. But if you are looking for something to suck, well, guess what?
Hello, and welcome to Workhorse Wrestling Network. You're gathered with us on Saturday? Today's Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We got OVW and GCW.
Yes, sir. We are watching OVW Nightmare Rumble. I have no idea what this is going to be. Have you watched OVW before?
No.
No. I mean, I know what it is and I've heard of it before. I've never actually watched it before. So I know that a lot of guys have gotten their start in OVW. But
like, weren't Cody Rhodes and Shawn Spears tag champions in OVW, or was that FCW?
that I don't know. That's a good question. That I'm not sure. So welcome. Thanks for joining us at Workhorse Wrestling Network here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe and hit that notification button so you can be notified on all our content. We are always live on Tuesday nights at 7:30 for the Cookout Podcast, and
That's
on Fridays,
Pacific time?
7:30 p.m. Pacific and 10:30 p.m. Eastern time, and then on Fridays for our Rampage watch along at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, actually, that's not true. Our expanded Friday night fights now, where we're doing SmackDown and Rampage. So 5 p.m. on Friday Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then
someone agreed to do it with me, and I don't have to do it alone.
And then on Saturdays, Under the Radar drops. That's pre-recorded, so please leave your comments if you watch it. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the show and on the shows that we watch and comment on. So let's see. Supposedly, this is OVW's wildest pay-per-view of the year. I don't know what that means. Looks
Wild
like
a jungle?
Huh?
Wild like a jungle?
Wild like a jungle. Yeah, that I have no idea. I don't know. Like, as far as their most, they kind of compared it to, like, this is OVW's version of the Royal Rumble, and it's our wildest pay-per-view of the year. So I don't know exactly what that means. It looks like we're getting a women's match to open the show. They didn't have a name for this lady under her, and I didn't hear what they said. Did you happen to hear?
No.
Okay.
I also don't have the TV very loud.
Me either. Mine's very low too, obviously, so we can't hear it in the background. But it'd be nice if they give us an actual, like, a screenshot of their name or something.
Yeah.
The woman coming in the ring now appears to be some sort of a champion. She has a title on. OVW Women's Champion. That's what my TV just said. It's not totally on mute, but hopefully you can't hear it.
I don't know anything about these two women.
I do not either. This is going to be my first formal introduction to watching OVW wrestling. So,
who you got?
I guess I'm going with the champion to retain. I mean, that seems like the same pick.
I was going to say the same thing. They at least have champion's advantage, so.
That's right. So last night at Rampage and Battle of the Belts, you probably saw it. I posted it in the chat, but by far, without a doubt, the most single over person at the AEW show was referee Aubrey Edwards. Like, the crowd just absolutely loved her. It was insane, dude.
Like, you would think it would be Darby,
right?
You'd think it'd be Bryan Danielson.
Darby definitely got a loud pop, but The crowd just loved Aubrey. And I was sitting, so up here in Portland, there's a local, Portland wrestling company called DOA that does, shows just here in Portland. And of course, where we were seated next to what felt like a group of probably 20 DOA fans. And so like they had dark matches before and after Rampage and Battle of the Belts, and it was all DOA guys. So these guys were just screaming at the top of the lungs, "Oh my God, it's fucking Scion! Oh my God, dude, nobody else knows who these fucking guys are." Like 20 people just going crazy for all the jobbers and all the fucking, because they're the local wrestlers that they all know. It's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're on AEW." I'm like, dude, relax a little.
Dark.
It's not you.
Dark.
Yeah. Man, wrestling fans are funny, dude. I forget how funny wrestling fans are until you go to a show and you see a ton of them. Like, we're standing outside in the line, in the rain, waiting to get into the building, and just this same guy, like probably every 5 minutes, just randomly goes, "Woo!" And everybody else just randomly goes, "Woo!" It's like, what the fuck are we doing?
She's opera singing.
Oh, is that what she's doing?
Yeah.
Opera screeching?
Was she on Dark?
I don't know. The champ here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't hear what her name was, so I'm not totally sure. She does look a little like kind of familiar.
Plus opera singing, I feel like I remember.
Someone opera singing on Dark?
Yeah.
At the risk of sounding like a total pig, she's hot.
All right, I'm gonna pour me a drink.
Well, all right. I'll hold on for it. All right. These two women are going at it. The champ is serving some right elbows. Face the challenger. It has been a good, fast-paced match so far. Like I said, I don't know anything about either of these women. Oh, missed with the Meteora in the corner. With a little spear into the middle buckle. The challenger is working over the champ in the corner. Both women seem to be pretty talented. But, oh, a nasty knee to the face of the champ. And then the challenger gave her a nice little kick to the back of the head. Gonna have to do a little bit of research and try to find out who these women are. Oh, PK kick to the champion. The challenger has the champion down, strutting around the ring, wasting way too much time, of course. Here we go for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. If you're watching, please comment in the live chat. Love to hear from you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if anybody here watching knows anything about OVW or has any history with them. If they do, please let us know. If you guys know who these women are, let us know.
Yeah, if you know anything, you probably know more than us.
No doubt. Oh, nice pump kick by the champion, though. This has been a good match, though. Both these women seem to be good wrestlers. I mean, the action's been good. Did you watch Wrestle Kingdom yet?
I couldn't get it to play.
Yeah. There was a dude at the AEW show last night he must have been 500 pounds in a tiger mask, and he kept going back and forth, and by halfway through Battle of the Belts, he was just smashed trying to walk up and down the stairs and just super slow. It was like, dude, this is brutal. Tiger mask is wasted. I have a couple clips I'll show at some point from last night's show. Live scissoring, and the crowd went crazy, of course, for the scissoring.
Yeah, me and Blue were doing some scissoring on the watch along.
There was a lot of people in the audience with big old scissors, you know.
Mm. I'm so happy for those guys.
I know, me too. They seem like a couple of really good guys. Well, Challenger is in charge at the moment. Going for the
It's
pin.
so crazy.
1, 2.
Billy Gunn being at the pinnacle of tag team wrestling.
Again.
Again.
20 years later. Whatever it is, 15 years later, 20 years later.
I mean, he's always been a tag team guy.
Yeah, for sure.
So Lance Royale,
Which one?
the champ.
Her name's Ronce Royale?
So Lance Royale.
Lance Royale.
That's what I heard.
Okay. Well, she just won with the dirty pin with the feet on the rope, so she's clearly a heel champion, since those are clearly heel tactics. I mean, I kind of assumed that when she was opera screeching into the mic and Lance Royale. All right. I did miss the challenger's name, of course. These announcers are. The dude on the far left, he kind of looks familiar. Maybe not. The dude in the middle has an interesting look. Those glasses and that shirt.
And the guy on the right looks like Tony Schiavone.
He does kind of look like Tony Schiavone. That's funny. What's up, Blue? Thanks for joining us. Watching some Ohio Valley wrestling.
Hey, Blue.
Getting the promo from a dude wearing a shirt that says something about whiskey. So I don't know how you can figure it out, but at some point you got to watch Osprey Omega from Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah. It's fucking insane. And Kenny Omega's hair is fucking 1 in a million.
As soon as we're done with this, I'm gonna try and get it going again.
He's got like 3 spigots going in his hair, dude. It's crazy. It's fucking hysterical, dude. Thanks for we understand in spirit that you're scissoring back.
I felt it. We're good.
Oh, this dude's a whiskey drinker.
Oh, look who it is. Oh, no, that's not who I thought it was.
I was like, oh, we know who this is? Hold on for just 1 sec.
Boo. Boo.
Boo.
I don't know much about this guy, but I'm rooting for the other guy instead. Boo.
I'm rooting for the other guy instead. Oh, this dude looks great. What the back of the fucking shirt say? Or jacket? Time to. I gotta see what the fuck it says. Show us. I bet it's amazing. These two guys look like they could almost be brothers. Like, let's see. Can I share this? Is there a way to actually?
Yeah, wish I knew anything to say about any of these people.
Right. I believe that this is. Are we getting ready for the actual Rumble? Is that why there's a third person now talking? I don't know.
I kind of feel like that old lady in the front row.
Sorry. So we got 3 guys in the ring so far. I didn't, like I said, because my TV's so low, I didn't actually hear what's going on here. I don't know if this is the Rumble match or if this is some sort of a 3-way.
All right, here we go. Here's the guy.
Here's the guy. Oh, yeah. What are we dealing with here? All right. I mean, not that we don't have some great characters in AEW and WWE, but there's nothing better than the indie characters, dude. Like, some of them are just outrageous. Did you actually hear it's just a fatal 4-way or?
Yeah, it's fatal 4-way.
Okay. I really wish they did a little bit better in production and showed us like a screen name for these guys or a name for these guys. I know it's not their fault I'm watching in silence, but still, like. Well,
So it's like
that was a
one's name is
terrible leapfrog.
Curtis, one's the Jersey Devil.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
I can't tell you the other two names.
I like the dude doing the dances between the kicks there. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do a little kick and then dance and a kick and a little dance.
Ooh.
Mm. Oh, nasty chop. What happened to the other? I guess I missed it. What happened to the other two guys? Did they already get like?
Oh,
beat up
it's your
outside?
least favorite move in wrestling. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I don't know about my least favorite, but
I believe you called it stupid.
it is definitely stupid. Mostly just because the way they always set up the guy in the second rope looks dumb and cheesy. I hear that, Blue.
Well, the movie we were talking about was the 619, since you couldn't see it, Blue. I feel like when he slammed him on the mat, the lights went down.
Probably. It's all connected somehow. The lights are all under the mats. Oh. That was a nice little full Nelson into some sort of a slam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The weird dude's getting beat up in the corner now. Well, that was a weird
That's how
time.
you get hepatitis.
It almost sounds like
And that's
they
how
called
you give hepatitis.
It almost sounds like they called the weird dude DDP, DDT, DD something. It almost sounded like.
I heard TDP.
Okay, well there you go. That sounds more like it. I'm sure it's not DDP. Oh, he's biting the back of the dude's head. Damn, he's just biting everybody. What the hell?
Was the referee next?
Right? Another bite. He's biting another guy. Jeez Louise. The zombie's hungry. He's gonna bite the ref. Bite him. Bite him. He's feral. Look at him. I love the announcers.
They're having fun.
Right.
Which is something that has been lacking with a lot of the announcers on the bigger productions. Is it does not sound like they're having fun at all.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Sometimes it sounds like they're just going through the motions. Oh. Oh. Russian leg sweep. What you drinking on? Anything exciting?
It's apple juice and bourbon.
Oh. That'll get it done. Oh. Pin attempt broken up by guys whose name I don't know.
So it's a sweet, familiar taste.
Sweet, familiar taste. The nice little warm all the way down your esophagus into your top of your tummy.
It's kind of like a hard cider. It's not too dissimilar to what a hard cider would taste like, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, going up top. Oh, Meteora. 1, 2, and a kick out. Nope. The wild man's going crazy on the ropes. What's he gonna do? Get kicked in the face. He's all shaking the ropes, looking all crazy, and they got a nice kick in the face for it. They call it the Okada roll? Is that what they just called that move?
I think that's the name of the move, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Like a Meltzer driver, you know?
Yeah, I didn't.
Certain moves are named after different people.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched Okada's matches several times. I've watched a bunch of Okada matches, but I don't remember that move being like a particularly Okada special. Like, Oh, nice backstabber. Speaking of stupid Okada, I can't believe he fucking beat Jay White. I mean, I can. I predicted that he was going to win in Wrestle Kingdom, but the fact that they have given the title back to Okada doesn't make me very happy. Stupid Guido.
O'Connor.
O'Connor. An O'Connor roll, huh? 2, 3. Oh, the Psycho Crazy Dude won. Now he's showing us his red painted tongue.
I think Okada sounds better though.
Maybe Okada got rolled up in at one time and they shame named him. Oh, that's funny. Rush division action. It sounded like that's what they called that last match. So they must have some sort of a Rush division. I assume it's got to be like an X division or a cruiserweight division, something like that.
Well, we only got 2 people watching. Must mean I need to eat some food.
What you gonna be eating on?
Oh, I actually got leftovers from last night.
Which was?
I got Subway.
Uh,
Cost like $30.
Damn, to have it Grubhub or Uber or whatever.
DoorDash.
DoorDash, yeah.
I got a melt. I got a wrap, and I got 2 cookies, and it was like $35.
Yeah, I know. That's how it is here. Like, fuck. We'll order and you look at the total and it's like, oh, $27. And then after delivery, it's all $45. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Another $20 for fucking delivery costs and fees. And the fuck, dude. But I'm so lazy, I end up just paying it. Like, I could just go get the food, but fucking, I mean, I guess when you're in the middle of a watch along, it's hard to leave and go get the food. But like, but in general, like I order way too much food like that. I should go get it and stop being lazy.
Well, I'm gonna go grab that real quick.
This guy giving this promo looks amazing. He's got a nice fucking tough guy like Fu Manchu mustache with his high school wrestling varsity jacket on. Oh yeah. Here we go. All right, so the guy in the ring is the veteran Jack Vaughn. I already love him. Anybody with a Fu Manchu mustache that tough is fucking.
The hell is this dude wearing? He looks like Jeff Jarrett dressed up as Baby New Year.
You're just a hair ahead of me. I just now got that. He does look like Jeff Jarrett dressed up as Baby New Year. That's fucking hysterical. Is he funny? He's fucking cross-eyed. Like, what the fuck is up with his right eye? It's like looking at his nose and shit. Or his left eye. Me?
Yeah.
I guess. Am I talking too quiet?
Maybe
How's
my
that?
headphones are too quiet. I don't know. I mean, I can hear you better now.
I mean, I didn't change my volume or do anything, so.
Could have been my headset. I pressed it up all the way.
Dude almost looks a little Lex Luger-ish in the face.
Hey, here's some free advertising. These sun chips are delicious.
There you go.
Black bean Southwestern queso.
Unofficially endorsed by Workhorse Wrestling Network.
They're pretty damn tasty.
Oh, this dude's rocking out with a double guitar. Nice. This guy's quite the wild man here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. Oh, is he? He's a champ. He's some sort of a champion. He's holding the belt. I missed his name. I heard the other guy's name, but I missed this guy's name.
He'll forever be Jeff Jarrett, Baby New Year to me.
There you go. That's perfect. That's as good a name as anything. Oh, he's amazing. The Kentucky Heavyweight Championship. So that's what they're wrestling for, the Kentucky Heavyweight Championship. Which seems like quite a prestigious title to hold.
In Ohio.
No doubt. Yeah, I like how Ohio Valley Wrestling has the Kentucky State or the Kentucky Heavyweight Championship. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, hell no. Can you hear my TV?
Barely.
Okay. I'll turn it down a little bit. I really just wanted to hear the blonde dude's name, but
Jack Vine?
Jack Vaughn is the challenger. The dude in the red. The veteran Jack Vaughn. But I was trying to hear what the champ's name was, but I haven't got that far yet. Haven't been able to catch it. My TV's just loud enough that if I concentrate, I can hear it, but I have to be like paying attention at the right moment, which I haven't happened to catch yet. So I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. It must have been on Dark. There wasn't Matt Hardy and Private Party didn't wrestle on Rampage, right?
Mm-mm.
Last night. It must have been a dark match. There was I'm sure Ethan Page and Isaiah Cassidy and Matt Hardy came out and wrestled as a trio, and Ethan Page was fucking hysterical. He had the microphone the whole time. It was like shouting instructions at Isaiah Cassidy and Matt Hardy the whole time from the ring apron, and made Isaiah Cassidy tag him in so that he got the pin after Isaiah Cassidy hit the big splash off the top rope. And the guy was ready to be pinned.
What do you think Eddie Kingston should do after his House of Black match?
You mean like his next feud? What should he do?
Mm-hmm.
God, that's so tough. Like Eddie Kingston's so over. Like I don't know that he needs a title or whatever, but at the same time, being a huge Eddie Kingston fan, I want to see him with the title. Like I don't know which one that is. I'd love to see him get a TNT title run, maybe, or even an All Atlantic title run. Although the All Atlantic title should be defended, All Atlantic and probably by someone that's a foreigner, I would guess, but not a foreigner, but you know what I mean. A Pac, someone like that. I don't know.
I was thinking Ethan Page.
That, yeah. I mean, those promos would be insane. I mean, I'd love to see Eddie Kingston and Ethan Page promos for sure. And I mean, they can both wrestle, so I'm sure the matches would be good. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Ethan Page goes after this whole deal with Matt Hardy. I mean, I think it's funny and I kind of enjoy it, but at the same time, it's already a little long in the tooth. Like I'm already ready for them to kind of move on and do something different. I'm tired of the Hardy family private party office type deal thing, whatever they've got going on. Like I don't necessarily, I don't know. I'm ready for
Well,
private party to do their own
they're no
thing.
longer involved with Roosh.
Right. No, but they've been involved with Matt Hardy for fucking 2 years now. It's like I don't. It's like Private Party and Matt Hardy have become just synonymous with each other, and I'm not a
Mm-hmm.
big fan of that. I don't. Even though I think that Private Party, has probably benefited from being around someone like Matt Hardy with the name, I'm ready to see them on their own, doing their own thing. Why are they not wrestling Top Flight? Why are they not wrestling the Lucha Brothers? Why are they not wrestling the Young Bucks? Why are they on Dark only wrestling the Factory? Like I'm not sure I understand.
I mean, if I'm being real, I prefer Top Flight.
Oh yeah, I mean I do too, but I mean I think there's a space for them. I mean I think Top Flight versus whatchamacallit would be great. So I mean I'm not Private Party. I think that'd be a hell of a match. But yeah, I mean they're not. They're definitely not. They're obviously not the Young Bucks or the Lucha Bros as far as in ring talent goes, but in ring skill goes. But I think they're definitely good. I mean, they remind me a lot of the Street Profits. I find them very similar. Let's see. You asked a question, and Blue gave us an answer. He wants Eddie versus Samoa Joe for Joe's TV title.
I mean, oh, ROH?
Yeah. Well, that's the only one Joe's got left, right? Because he lost
Mm-hmm.
the TNT title. So, yeah. So I'm assuming he's talking about the ROH title, which, I mean, I don't necessarily want to see Eddie Kingston. I don't want to say that ROH is a demotion. And I don't want to say that Eddie Kingston going to ROH feels like a demotion, but it does kind of. And I'm not sure that I want that. Like I feel like Eddie Kingston has toiled long enough in what I would call the undercard and the indies, and I'm been very happy to see him be kind of a main eventer essentially, even without titles, in AEW. And I feel like
Well,
going to Ring of Honor would be kind of a step back. But
how do you like this story then? How's about Eddie beats Darby for the TNT title, and then very quickly loses the title to returning Miro?
yeah, I mean, I don't know, very quickly. I'm not a huge fan of hot potato type stuff with titles, and I don't necessarily, if you're gonna put it on Eddie, I'd like to see him have, a decent run because I feel like when you put a title on someone and they have one defense or two defenses and then they lose it, it kind of buries the guy. It doesn't make them look all that great, And Eddie's so good that I don't want to see him look vulnerable or look weak. I don't know. He's such a weird person because I'm not totally sure what to do with him. Like, is he good? Yes, he's good enough to be wrestling MJF for the title, but I also kind of understand why he's not. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
he's not a Brian Danielson worker. He's not a technical specialist. He's definitely a brawler who, is in-ring work is what it is. He's definitely he's more of a storyteller and a promo guy. He's more of a storyteller in the ring than he is a what I would call an in-ring technician in any way. Um, so it's kind of weird. Like I don't know. I'm not totally sure. Like I don't. I definitely. I want Miro back. I, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of Eddie getting a title and losing it right away. If you want to have him have a couple defenses and then lose to Miro, maybe he defended 2 or 3, 4 times and then loses to Miro, that I might be okay with. If they do it properly, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with Miro. I mean, I don't. His contention is he has no reason for not being booked. That they're just not. They don't have anything for him, and I'm not sure how you don't have anything for someone like that. Like he's so good that
Mm-hmm.
how do you not have a creative idea for him. But maybe it's not that they don't. It could just be that he doesn't like it. You know what I mean? Like you could come to someone and say, "Hey, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ideas," and they could be like, "Oh no, I don't like any of those." You know what I mean? And they complain about creative. So who knows? Like I'm not privy to what's going on back there, but I do think that AEW is currently suffering from a bloated roster issue for sure, and not enough TV time. So there are definitely guys that are not getting any time that deserve more time. So, and other guys that not necessarily don't deserve it, but just get a lot of time. Like I'm a huge John Moxley fan, and I have a problem with him being on every show every week, but he's also on every show every week. Like, so it's yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Britt Baker.
Yeah, exactly. Like I like Britt, but she doesn't need to be on every show every week. There's other high quality women's AEW women's stars that should get more TV time.
You marked out when Jamie and Britt came down to the ring?
A little bit. I mean, obviously more for Jamie than for Britt. I mean, I'm not a huge Britt Baker fan. I am a big Jamie Hayter fan, so that was cool. We got a Willow Ruby Soho dark match. I definitely marked out for that. I mean, I popped a lot for Willow. The crowd loved Willow.
Against each other or with each other?
With each other in a tag match against I can't remember now who it was. Anna, I think it was Anna J and Ty Mello, maybe, or maybe it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
was it a dark match?
Yeah, it was a dark match. It was a good match. I think that's who. It might have been somebody else, but I'm pretty sure that's who it was. The JAS was all over the dark tapings last night. Like every single dark match was a JAS. Like there was like 5 in a row. It was fucking. So they did.
And you also got quite a bit of Blackpool Combat Club too.
So 6 to 7, they did like 5 matches that they recorded for Dark or Dark Elevation. I don't know, whichever one. I mean, they had a dark sign, so I assume it must have been dark at the ring apron. And there were like 2 Blackpool Combat Club matches, and then. But then then they had Rampage, and then they had Battle of the Belts, and then they did another hour of dark taping after Battle of the Belts, and there was like 5 matches, and 4 of the 5 matches were JAS matches. It was like Sammy Guevara, and then it was Daddy Magic, and then it was Ty and Anna Jay, and then it was Jake Hager, and I was like, are we fucking serious? Like, what is this? This is a JAS hour? Like, fuck. I mean, every person in JAS wrestled. They're like, wow, okay, except for Chris.
Good for them. They're getting their time in. They're getting their spots in.
Sammy and Daniel Garcia, they actually had it was a tag team match, so it was Daniel Garcia and Sammy Guevara, and Sammy kept like hugging Daniel Garcia, and Daniel Garcia kept like pushing him off, like, dude, back, like, relax, like, and Sammy kept like hugging him and jumping up and down, like they're best buddies, and Daniel's like, dude, back off, like, what the fuck are you doing? It was hysterical.
I'm gonna be looking forward to seeing that next week.
Yeah. All right. The champ is trying to, I guess, clear cobwebs by bashing his head into the ring, into the corner. Oh, Von missed with a big boot in the corner. Fucked his knee up. 1, 2. Close 2 count. The announcer, this match is giving me heart palpitations. Oh. Taking the buckle off the rope, or off the corner. Exposed buckle.
I'm already at the ending.
Oh, are you? How is that possible? We're both watching the same fucking feed. How can you be ahead of me? Like, we're both watching on Fight TV live at the same time. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh! That was a nice little finishing move, whatever that was. I don't know if it was an actual finisher or if it was just a weird roll-up, but it would look kind of cool.
Let us flyover states get the best internet, I guess.
Yeah, your internet speed must be faster than mine. Ryan Von Rocket. It sounds like they said was is a champion's name. Ryan Von Rocket. All right. So we've had 2 title retentions so far. Oh, maybe it's Brian Von Rocket. I can't tell if after saying Brian or Ryan. Oh! Did you hear what the announcer just said? There's more to come, and Shira, Mahabali Shira, will be defending a title tonight. You remember Shira?
Not off the top of my head, I can't think of
I
who that is.
I think it was Impact. He might have had a little stint in WWE too, but I definitely think he was an Impact for a while. He's like a big Middle Eastern guy. A big. Maybe he's Indian. I think he might be Indian actually. But he can really go. He's a really good wrestler. I think when you see him, you'll remember him. I think you'll recognize him. Interesting. So you've been to a fair amount of wrestling shows, I assume, right?
I've been to a few.
And one of the things that I've always noticed, and they do this at sporting events too, is that you can't hear the broadcasters.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if you notice here, it looks like this broadcaster is talking to the crowd. He's asking the crowd questions, which is very interesting. Like, I wonder if at an OVW show you can actually hear the broadcasters.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Because he was like, "Who do you guys want to see? Who do you think's going to win?" And I'm like, "That's kind of weird. I've never seen a crowd interact with the announcers like that before."
Well, I've seen clips of the announcers interacting with the crowd. Like, uh, there's a clip where Pat McAfee got the crowd to sing "Happy Birthday" to Michael Cole on commercial break.
Nice. Nice.
So, like, they have that ability to him, but like, I didn't check to see if he like grabbed a microphone from the side to do it,
Right.
or if he could change his headset to
actually broadcast throughout the arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. The chick that's filling in for Josh, not Josh Matthews. I'm sorry. Wow. That was Justin Roberts as the AEW ring announcer, the chick that's filling in for him. During during commercial breaks and stuff, she was doing all kinds of stuff in the ring, like talking to people at ringside. Hey, you in the red shirt, I like your sign, and like, okay, how you doing, Portland? You guys like the show so far? Trying to do something to fill those commercial minutes, when there's nothing going on in the ring.
Yeah, when it happened when I went last, they started chanting MJF.
Nice.
Because it was like a month after the whole Double or Nothing, and him calling Tony and F and Mark and leaving.
Right.
Like, it was like they were chanting like "Pay MJF" or.
So I'm gonna mute my TV. Or I'm gonna mute myself for just 1 sec. Okay, so the guys talking now are the Outrunners. And guess what? You can't outrun the Outrunners. It looks like fucking Joey Swinger and fucking cheap version of Owen Hart. The dude with the glasses look like kind of like
Yeah.
a.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
There were a couple fucking nice "fuck Jeff Jarrett" chants throughout the arena last night when Jeff Jarrett was in the ring. That was great.
Let him know. Let
I
him
love
know.
that universally everybody hates Jeff Jarrett. There was only like one person rooting for Jeff Jarrett. The whole crowd, like. The other two guys are Adam Revolver and I missed the other guy's name.
I understand wanting Jeff Jarrett's advice.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know?
I mean, I suppose. I mean, the guy is definitely, has a lot of experience in wrestling. I question how valuable some of that experience is because I think, for me, Jeff Jarrett is very, he reminds me a lot of kind of the Jim Cornette attitude, you know what I mean? And just kind of that, I don't know.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, hasn't Jeff Jarrett made like every mistake in the book? Like,
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I
so
mean,
wouldn't he have the most knowledge because he's made all the mistakes?
yeah. Yeah, I guess my concern is just that I'm not positive that I think he's learned from those mistakes. Like,
Oh, fair
he,
enough.
what if he makes them again? Like, I mean, for a while when TNA was under Jeff Jarrett, it was really good, and then it got really bad. So I don't know, like, but
Yeah,
he's def-
but I don't know. I kind of feel like that might have coincided with when they brought in what's his face to TNA.
is that are you talking about? Why am I drawing a blank on his name?
Bro.
Bro. uh, Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't. I'm trying to. Yeah, I mean, I remember they did bring in somebody else, and I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. But I suppose that that could have been the problem. I mean, I don't. I mean, part of the problem with Jeff Jarrett was that he always booked himself as the champ for a long time, which was an issue.
Bro, you don't know his name? Bro?
Yeah, bro. I'm drawing a blank. I know who you're talking about. I can't.
Russo.
Yes, thank you. I couldn't think of the name. I mean, I knew who you were talking about, but I was just. Yeah, no. I mean, yes. Obviously, I mean, we can say what we want about. Oh, all right then. Find love in your city. I don't think so. I think we will block this. All right. You need to find some love in your city, Sammy?
That doesn't sound like love to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's very few people that have been worse for wrestling than Vince Russo, no doubt about that. I mean, all of his ideas have been bad. I can't think of one good Vince Russo idea.
I'm thinking.
Who says, yo, we've made it to the big leagues. We've got porn bots. No doubt. Yeah, I mean, I'm not privy, like, I don't know, like, what decisions were Vince Russo's and what decisions were Jeff Jarrett's, or when Vince was in WWE, what choices were always his or whatever. But the ones that I know of were all bad. I mean, I'm sure that I
Yeah.
mean, you don't get hired for those jobs without having some sort of something. Like, I mean, I get that Vince isn't like the greatest or whatever recognizing talent or judgment or any of those things, and maybe Jeff Jarrett isn't either. I don't know, but like, it seems weird to me that a guy like Vince Russo would get jobs, several booking jobs without having some sort of, at least coming off well, if nothing else, in the interview. You know what I mean? Like, so, which would be presenting, I guess, some sort of good idea, or at least some sort of something that sounds good to the owner, right? Otherwise, why would you hire him? Like, so I don't know, but I'm glad he's gone. I definitely never want Vince Russo back in wrestling in any capacity.
I
Well, unless
would
it's a whole bunch of wrestlers kicking his ass, that I would.
I would prefer Jim Cornette.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't agree with his ideology at all, and I don't agree with a lot of
But
his
he's
whatever.
backed
But
he's backed with a career of solid work.
solid work for sure. I mean, I think he's a little out of touch, obviously, with some of the modern era stuff, and he doesn't want to be in touch, which is part of the problem. But yeah, I mean, he's the dude. He's a really brilliant wrestling mind for sure.
But also I feel like
Oh,
with wrestling you sort of need like a boardroom of different people with voices that to be listened to.
oh, sure.
And it's nice to have someone who will differ on opinions so you can iron out and try and find something that works for the most people.
Yeah, no, I agree. You see the wonderful saying on their ring apron here, "Yum yum, get you some." I don't know if that's an advertisement for something that's also on the ring apron, or if that's like a OVW saying, but I love it.
Not everyone likes strong style. Not everyone likes death matches.
That's true. This
I
is
like them
true.
both.
Yeah, I mean, I like strong style more than death matches. It just depends on what it is. I really like New Japan. I like strong style. I do feel like sometimes the no selling that goes along with strong style can can almost make the product look even less believable than it already kind of does sometimes. Like, like in non-strong style situations, like guys get knocked out with moves that they take 3 and 4 and 5 of, and still no sell in strong style matches, and it's like, okay. So then that time that dude got knocked out by the same move, it's like, all right. But at the same time, I mean, I do like it. I mean, I like the heavy hitting and the big chops and all that stuff. So I mean,
hmm
I'm here for it for sure.
A big one for me is tag wrestling.
Yeah. Fucking
And I really have to thank FTR for bringing me back into that.
Yeah, I mean, when tag wrestling is done well, I like it a lot. I mean, I'm definitely not interested in. I mean, I'm not interested in any really bad wrestling, but if it's tag wrestling when it's not done well, can be really bad. So I'm not. But yeah, I mean, as long as it's guys that work well, FTRs, the Lucha Brothers, the Young Bucks. I mean, the AEW tag team division is insane, and we've been, you know,
hmm
treated for
Spoiled.
3 years now. Yeah, we've been spoiled for 3 or 4 years now through AEW with by far the best tag team wrestling in the world. I mean,
yeah, people are talking shit about it now because it's been so good for so long.
Yeah, and when it's that good, like, how can you not get sucked in and how can you not like it and appreciate it? So, as a general rule, I think of myself as more. I think of myself as more of like a singles wrestling fan, but when it is good tag teams working well and doing it right, I mean, you can't argue with how good it is.
Who's taking the titles off the Acclaimed?
Oh, jeez Louise. The Ass Boys. No, I don't know. I hope not.
I think.
I wouldn't mind seeing Top Flight.
I was about to say, I think I'm going to go with Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah, I mean,
because they haven't won it.
The House of the Black Throne or the Knights of the Black Throne, whatever. Brody Lee and Malachi Black, I think, are probably more likely.
I feel like they're going to take the Elite's trios titles from them.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't surprise me to see House of Black hold both, right? I mean, they could hold the trio titles and the tag titles. Like, it wouldn't surprise me to see them go on a little run here and get a push and hold maybe a couple belts or at least one belt. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I don't know that I want them to hold the trios belt and the tag belts at the same time or whatever. I mean, I don't.
Here's what I think. I think the tag belts will go from the Acclaim to the Blackpool Combat Club, from the Blackpool Combat Club to the Golden Lovers, and from the Golden Lovers to Top Flight.
Blue says I like the Ass Boys, and I think they should. I mean,
I think they're going to be Ring of Honor champions.
I think that's better for them at the moment. I'm not sure that they're quite ready. When I think of AEW tag team champions, I don't think they're at that level yet. When you talk about the Young Bucks or the Lucha Bros or Swerve and Glory or the Acclaim, I don't think the Ass Boys are quite at that level. The Gun Club need a little bit more. I think the ROH tag team titles. I think a feud with the Briscoes would be insane. I'd be all for that. The Briscoes versus the Ass Boys, Gun Club, whatever. I think that'd be cool. Shane Taylor Promotions, maybe they're coming to our. I mean, I think they're going to be in Ring of Honor, so I wouldn't mind seeing them against.
All that sounds good to me.
The Gun Club, yeah. I think that's their lane at the moment. Maybe in 5 years they'll be ready for, the Young Bucks and Lucha Bros and those guys. But right now, I don't think they're quite at that level yet.
I mean, I'd be down if they're the ones to take it off of Top Flight.
In a year or two. Well,
yeah, depending on how long.
Yeah. The champs retained. Is that Austin Aries? Oh, no. He looks like Austin Aries a little bit. But his name is Luke what? So the tag team champs retained their titles, it looked like. They beat the Outrunners. Shannon something, and I missed the other guy's name. Certified Luke Curtis is the guy coming to the ring in his wannabe MJF scarf. Oh, the starting of the OVW faction, perhaps?
I don't have my glasses on. That wasn't Fandango, was it?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
I don't think so. He sure looks a lot like Austin Aries, but it's not. I mean, but he looks like that, though.
With that name, though.
Certified like Luke Curtis.
Seems like a name that Fandango would be running around with.
Right.
Although I think he's Dirty Dango.
He is Dirty Dango.
Did he retire?
No, he's in. He's been in NWA with JT the God, right? They're the Dirty Sexy Boys.
Because he was talking about retiring.
I mean, I haven't watched NWA since Tyrus became the champ, so I suppose they could have, but he was wrestling in NWA. Velvet Sky goes crazy every time he wiggles his hips in the ring. She gets all flustered on commentary.
Which is funny because, a decade ago, everyone had the opposite reaction.
Right? One of the most unpredictable nights of the year.
Yeah. Everyone used to treat him like he was, I don't know, Joey Ryan or something.
Right? I miss Joey Ryan. Where is Joey Ryan? Where is the lollipop?
I'm going to guess Puerto Rico. I think that's the only place that lets people wrestle that have histories.
Like Joey Ryan's?
You can always go to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico will always accept you.
I was watching
and if they don't, they'll just stab you in the shower.
I was watching some old.
I'm sorry. I took that too far. My bad. Belay my last. I apologize.
Okay, hold on for just 1 sec. I'm gonna mute my TV because I want to listen to the rules.
Okay. So he's the heavyweight and the national heavyweight champion. I've only seen one belt though.
Okay, so it's a basic battle royal, except that the champ starts at number 1, and after all 30 men enter, there's a wild card re-entry. Someone gets a chance to come back in, I guess.
Whoever got the loudest pop.
No doubt. So I guess
that's the way I would do it if I was in charge.
Interesting. I've never seen a whatchamacallit defended. Here's the. There you go. Mahabali Shira.
All right. Well, I'm going to go on break. I'll be back.
All right. I will hold down the fort. So yeah, Shira. Let me see. I'm pretty sure that Shira was in.
I'm pretty sure my headphones will work, so I can hold conversation.
Right. No, I'm looking up Shira on Google right now. He was in. Yeah, he was in Impact. In TNA, he was in WWE in 2018 too. And now he's here in Ohio Valley Wrestling. So he was in Interesting. Raka King? Do you know who Raka King is? I don't know who Raka King is, but and here's the challenger, or I guess the number 2. I missed who it was, but here we go. The Nightmare Rumble is beginning. This is the last match on the card because this should end, I believe, at 6 o'clock, just in time for GCW Save Me. Right? These guys are just going right at it. Oh. Oh. Uh, the announcers are great. He's just a booty meat all over the ring. Trying to eliminate Shira here. I love how 99.9% of the time going over the top rope is done in every match at least a couple times, but in a Rumble where that's the way you get eliminated, it's the most impossible thing to do. I guess it makes sense because guys are trying to fight against it, but still. No, Shira was in not in TNA for a while and was kind of a big deal. And he was in WWE. He was going to be pushed and be a big deal, and he's a good wrestler. He's probably the best Indian, if you're talking about the Great Khali, I guess now Satnam Singh, these guys, there's been a few guys, Veer, Jinder Mahal. I think Shira is the best of all the guys that have come out of India as far as. So now the third, we're getting number 3 coming to the ring. So I guess the third guy in the ring, his name is Dark Cloud. And he apparently eliminated Shira from last year's Rumble. Oh, huge spinebuster by Shira. So Shira is their major heavyweight champion. So. Oh. Well, both guys are going to work to try to eliminate Shira. Shira's hanging on for dear life. Oh, they got him over the rope, but of course he didn't. He's on the ring apron. Shira's fighting his way back. Oh! Gave him the dual headbutt, the dual head knocker. The classic wrestling move. Oh, they're talking about it. Sounds like Shira made a. It looks like Shira's a heel now, and it sounds like he's recently had a heel turn. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming to the ring, number 4 is Mammoth. Mammoth. All right. A big beefy dude. Yeah, Mammoth is a an interesting looking guy. Oh, here we go. Shira and Mammoth facing off against each other. It's funny. Shira looks like a real wrestler, and Mammoth looks like the guy you see at an OVW show or at an independent show. I know that's terrible to say, but Mammoth is your classic independent local wrestler guy, where Shira actually looks like he could be main eventing a AEW show or WWE. It's funny.
All right, got me a new drink.
Same concoction.
No, gin and juice this time.
Gin and juice. An old reliable. Well, I think he was eliminated. I think that was the first elimination. Oh, that was a huge power bomb. Huge power bomb. Yeah, sure is. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's next? Number 5.
Yeah, it's really not fair that I'm seeing shit before you see it.
Right? Larry Tomato? Is that what they just called this guy? No. Domingo? What? I missed it. But he's tiny, dude. He is very small. I assume you've probably seen Shira pick him up and throw him out of the ring already or something.
I'm actually seeing the next guy enter.
Oh, wow. You're way ahead of me.
Yeah.
How'd you end up a minute ahead? That's bizarre. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, you know why? I know why. Hold on. I know. I absolutely know why. Because I went back like 30 seconds to hear the instructions on the Rumble and forgot to go forward. So I wasn't live. Now I'm live again. So I just saw a crazy drop kick. There's a dude in the ring. Whoa. Whoa. What's with the weird Viking dude with like
Grixis.
towels wrapped on his arm? Like, what the fuck? What'd you say his name was? Crixus? Crixus? All right. He's quite interesting.
Yeah. Looks like he belongs in God of War or something.
Yeah, right? But like it looks like cheesy, like literally looks like towels and duct tape, like
Mm-hmm. He looks like he made his gear for $50 or less.
Exactly. He's like a Viking Raider without the production and costume, without the wardrobe
Yeah.
specialist, without the WWE wardrobe available to him.
But hey, you work with what you got.
No doubt. No doubt, no doubt. Hey, I
I'm
just
gonna
paid
have to try out some of those Dano seasoning next
I
time I
just
go to
paid
the store.
$5 earlier to watch this, so they're doing something right.
Yum yum, get you some.
Yum Yum get you some. Okay, so that must be that Dano's seasoning. Yep. Okay, now I get it. I just saw the Yum Yum get you some on the right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's coming down now?
I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, I mean I don't know who any of these guys are, but
He looks very indie though.
I love the. Oh yeah, Manny Lemon.
That's his name?
I think they said Manny Lemon.
Didn't he used to be on Impact?
That I don't know. That doesn't sound familiar. I don't recognize him. Blue says Dollar Tree Viking Raider. Exactly. Yeah, Manny Lemon, Manny Limits. I'm not sure. Manny. I really wish that on their production they would have a banner under their names when they come to the ring.
I think he was on Impact for a while.
Oh yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Manny Lemon. That's what they keep saying. He's in big trouble. All 4 guys are about to beat his ass right now. They're fucking him up now.
There he goes. Bye bye.
Oh, yeah, you're still ahead of me because I haven't seen him eliminated yet. And goodbye. Goodbye, Manny Lemon. almost another guy eliminated, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
yeah. See, I haven't even started the countdown yet. How? I don't understand. Now I'm at the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. What is going on? Oh, Dallas Van, Caleb Vance. The not knowing the names is killing me. I'm trying to hear them, but I can't. I'm turning it up, but it's still not like. I don't know if it's because I have headphones on, and so I'm trying to hear my
Mm-hmm.
phone without the headphones. And I'll be honest, like it hasn't been what I would call a terrible show, but it also hasn't been one that I would say I'm overly anxious to necessarily watch another OVW show. Like it,
Yeah.
it, it hasn't been bad, but it hasn't been what I would call good
It
either.
it would be better if we were watching it live,
Probably, yeah.
which is the way that most indie shows are.
Right. Yes, no doubt. They're
Translates better
definitely
to a live crowd than a TV audience.
no doubt, no doubt. And honestly, to be fair, like it would probably mean more to us or be better if we knew who some of these guys are and what's going on and like any of the backstory or any of the storylines, like who's supposed to win, who's not, those kind of things. Like it would probably make it a little more interesting. But the wrestling itself hasn't been terrible, but it definitely hasn't been great. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hysia? Ninja?
The Dark Knight of OVW.
Oh, Isaiah? The Blackout? I think GCW will be better.
Yeah. I'd say GCW's the number one indie.
Yeah, for sure. Without a doubt. Yeah, they're definitely still an indie company, but they're the biggest mainstream indie company for sure. I mean, after
Mostly thanks
after
to guys like Mox and Joey Janela and
yeah, no doubt. I mean, after AEW, WWE, Impact, and New Japan, I mean, it's probably the one that's most talked about. I mean,
because MLW isn't considered independent, right?
no, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't.
Yeah. And Impact's not independent.
Definitely not. And right now, I would say that GCW is probably more popular than MLW. I mean, they're probably a little bit better product at the moment too.
I'd say they're probably about as popular as Impact is right now.
Yeah, no, yeah, GCW is killing it right now. I mean, they're doing a really good. Oh, here we go, new guy to the ring. Both member of Dark Cloud, Aaron Darstool. I guess these two guys are Dark Cloud. You can tell they're a tag team because they have matching gear.
Hmm. All right. Stop showing off for the crowd and do your group handshake and whatnot. Go ahead and get these people out of the ring.
Right? This is an interesting way to have a title defended, though. I mean, talk about being able to lose your title in any number of ways, right? The last man standing is the new champ, and Sherrick could be eliminated right away. He's not. He's still in the ring, or he's still in the Rumble. But if I'm the champ, that's not the way I'd want to defend my title. Oh. Oh. I almost hope that this ends. It probably won't, but I kind of hope it almost ends a little before 6 o'clock, so that there's a little bit of a break between this and GCW. But probably not. 10,
Probably
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dustin Jackson. All right.
Another person who I do not know.
Yep, another person I do not know. The ring is full of a whole bunch of people I don't know. Sheer is the only one I've ever heard of before. He had a fireball thrown at him. He broke his hand and had to relinquish the Kentucky Championship. I'm not sure how having a fireball thrown at you results in a broken hand. Maybe there isn't a connection there. Maybe it just is whatever. But oh, that was a nice little double team move.
That or it was one hell of a fireball.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't think Chris Jericho can deliver them kind of fireballs, and he's a wizard.
Right? I do love seeing him fireball people, though. It's so tacky and it's so corny, but it's so great.
I love D&D references. I mean, if you've ever played a wizard, you know that's Wizard 101.
Right?
Throw fireball.
Yep. Three guys trying to get one dude over the top rope. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this guy in a tag team with the Viking?
I don't know. We're going to find out here. Oh, maybe. Creed? Garrison Creed, the mercenary. He does kind of look like he almost looks like he'd be the tag team partner of the Dollar Tree Viking Raider. Garrison Creed. That's not a terrible name. I guess it is kind of one of those. There's been a lot of Creeds at different times, right? We've got two in WWE right now, right? Julius and what's his brother's name? Brutus? No. What are the two Creed brothers' names? Julius and something?
Yeah.
I can't remember what the other dude's name is, but
neither can I.
I bet you somehow Shira ends up winning and defending his title here.
Brutus.
Brutus. Brutus and Julius Creed. What was there was another Creed too. Uh there was another Creed wrestler. I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank right now.
I mean, there's Xavier Woods. He goes by Austin Creed.
Okay, maybe that's who I'm thinking of. But I thought wasn't there a guy named Conscience Creed at one point? Oh, Coda Jacobs for a better tomorrow. Whoa, this dude's awesome. He's in a fucking shirt and tie and jacket with just pimp bottom. Nothing like wearing half a suit. Coda Jacobs for a better tomorrow. All right. What? Julius and Juicius Creed? Fucking blue. Yep. Austin Creed. David Woods. But I thought I swear at some point there was like a Conscience Creed too, but I could be wrong. Creed is one of those pretty, standard when you're thinking of a wrestling last name. Oh, we'll go with Creed. I wonder if this guy's any relation to Kane, Glenn Jacobs. It can't be a
I can't find anything for a Conscious Creed.
Okay.
I might be spelling it wrong, but
Yeah, no, I mean I could be wrong. I can't imagine that there isn't some sort of a play here, right? With a Jacobs who's running for office. That's got to be some sort of a play on Glenn Jacobs, I assume, and Kane.
uh, Xavier Woods was Consequences Creed.
Okay, so maybe that's what it was. Consequences. That sounds right. There it is. Not
Okay.
conscience. Consequences Creed. I had the name wrong. I had the wrong word.
Well, I had mentioned Xavier Woods.
Right. But he went by Austin Creed too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gone by Austin Creed and Consequences Creed.
I believe it's Austin from Stone Cold and Creed from Apollo.
Right. That makes sense.
Name yourself after the two guys you look up to.
No doubt.
Good way to go about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Kevin Owens, the Owen is after Owen Hart.
Is it? That doesn't surprise me.
Because he had to change his name, you can't go by your, real name in WWE.
Right. But doesn't Stone Cold Apollo sound better than Austin Creed? Apollo Stone Cold.
Well, wouldn't it be Steve, not Stone Cold?
Steve Apollo? Steve Creed? Steve
Apollo
Creed.
Steve.
Apollo Steve. There you go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, the one that makes the most sense to me, though, would be Apollo Austin.
Apollo Austin. Yeah, that one sounds. Castlo? Cash Flow, I think, is what they called him.
Or Austin Apollo.
Austin Apollo. There you go.
Although,
Blue
honestly,
says,
when I hear Apollo, I think of the theater.
Blue says Stone Cold Apollo sounds like a Ben and Jerry's flavor. Yeah, I always think Apollo Theater too.
Some of the best comedy routines have been done at the Apollo.
No doubt.
I've never been up that ways, but that would be an experience to see a show there.
Yeah, I would love to go to the Apollo Theater at some point. That's kind of one of those bucket list type things, right? I mean, probably never ever happened, but yeah.
I've never been to New York.
Me either.
I've been to DC. I think I've been to Philly.
I haven't been to either Philly or DC. I've been to Boston and Florida, and those are the only two places I've been on the west or the East Coast.
And then I've been to Florida. I've been all over the state. I just haven't been to the north.
Uh-huh.
Aside from Wisconsin. I once went to Wisconsin. That's as far north as I've ever gone.
Yeah, I've never been to Wisconsin.
I've been all over the South, though.
Another guy coming. Who's this guy? Oh, he's on a Segway. Or not a Segway. Whatchamacallit? Hover. Whatever those fucking things are called.
Wisconsin, they got a cheese castle.
Nice. This guy, Jesse Goddard, he was in Impact for a while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think Jesse Goddard might have had a little stint in WWE, too. I'd have to look it up, but not as Jesse Goddard under a different name, but I think so. I know he had a stint in Impact for sure.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab me some cheese.
All right. Talking about Wisconsin made you want some cheese, huh?
Sure did.
So the champ, the number one entrant and the champ is still in this match, Mr. Shira. Oh. Goddard and Shira are teaming up right now to beat up somebody. Oh, one of the two guys from Nightstorm, I guess. Oh, that was a nasty kick in the head. All right, so one person eliminated. They're about to eliminate another guy.
Whoop.
Oh.
And there goes another guy.
Fucking Blue. Oh, Blue says, he says, I can't eat dairy like that. Have me fighting with consequences cheese. Oh, that's hilarious.
I don't know. I might need me some cheese.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know who this guy is, but he looks pretty weathered.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Jim the Anvil Neidhart in retirement, but
Well, we know it ain't him.
no. There's a lot of. This is definitely an indie show. Like, there's a lot of indie-looking guys. This show tonight. Oh, he got eliminated. Came down and got eliminated. And from the looks of this right here, I mean, I don't know, but I think it looks like probably a safe prediction that it's going to be Goddard versus Shira going to be the final two, probably. Oh, what was it say? Trying to suplex Cher out of the ring. Oh, Cash Flow. That dude does not look like Cash Flow would be a name that he would go with. Like, nothing about that guy seems to me to read Cash Flow. What the fuck is Goddard doing? Oh, we tried to do a code red and oh. 10, 9. How many more guys are there? Do we know what number we're at?
No,
6.
I haven't been counting.
By me either. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who the hell is this dude? Who the hell is this dude? What?
He hasn't come out yet. There's just some music playing right now. Whoa! Damone Silvito? What's with the smoke and the Angels' wings? All right.
This dude makes an entrance.
Yeah, that smoke in his mouth was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, if there's two people I'm remembering from this, it's that dude and the fucking Jersey Devil guy.
Jersey Devil guy. Sure hit him like he owed him rent, he says. Oh, you misted him. So the dude that just came to the ring just used some sort of mist and shear his face. Nope. Glenn Jacobs' brother is still in this. Cody Jacobs. I don't know where he went to. He's laying on the side there, it looks like.
My cat's just watching me eat cheese.
Oh, Goddard just press slammed him. Smoke dude. Oh, onto the top rope. 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, hey.
Give me a piece of
Hey,
cheese,
hey.
you
Ho, ho. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. I don't know that that's what it was, but that's what it made me think of. Oh, doing the Colt Cabana. Or the
Colt
Dusty Roads, I
Cabana,
guess.
Colt Cabana.
I guess technically that's the Dusty Roads, right? That's who did it first. But
Colt Cabana.
oh, nice lariat. So yeah, Sheer is down with that mist in his eyes. Moses, I'm not watching the show, so I'm just sitting here on the couch watching you eat cheese. Just looking at it is making me gassy. Well, to be fair, Blue, you're not missing much by not watching the show. I mean, I don't want to like talk bad about it. I mean, for what it is, an independent house show, it's not bad, but it's definitely an independent house type show for sure.
Watching my cat eat cheese.
Watching your cat eat cheese?
He doesn't know what to make of it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Eat it. Come on.
Oh, Gnarls Garvin. He was in the. He's been in the MLW. So at least I've seen him before. Gnarls Garvin. Blue says, and now I want some ice cream. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun. I mean, it's definitely been fun. Like I said earlier, I don't know that I would necessarily do another OVW watch along. I mean, like I said earlier, also, I mean, it might be better if we knew what was going on in OVW, so we had some interest in it. So maybe watching more OVW would serve our purpose and make us more interested. But I don't know that it's. I don't know.
I think there's like 5 other promotions we could watch instead that we would enjoy more.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'd much rather watch GCW. I'd much rather watch Stardom, which is something I'd like to figure out how to watch. And figure out when those shows on. Much like New Japan, I'm concerned that a lot of their shows are probably going to be in the middle of the night for us, but we can always watch them and review them. I guess I didn't know, but apparently, whatchamacallit did a watch along for Wrestle Kingdom True Heel Heat. They were up at, I guess Romeo was up at 3 a.m. doing a watch along. I didn't participate. I didn't know, but that's what they were talking about.
Yeah, I couldn't stay up. I fell asleep.
Yep. It is too late for me for sure. I was snoring away.
No, he's eating the cheese now. He's eating it now.
The cat's eating cheese now. What kind of cheese is it?
The Baby Bell.
Okay.
It comes in the red circles. You ever had these before?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shotgun Tony Gun. All right. That's quite the name.
He should change his name.
Yeah, if your last name's going to be Gun, your nickname shouldn't be Shotgun, right? Like Shotgun Tony Gun sounds weird. Like,
or you know what? If he changed his first name from Tony to Tommy,
there you go.
That would at least be better.
There you go. That would at least be better.
Shotgun Tommy Gun.
That does sound better.
Although, why would you want to be the shotgun when you could be the Top Gun?
Blue says that sounds like some sort of euphemism, like, oh shit, you've gone and done it now. The cat's eating the cheese now.
Yeah, I'm going to be in for it, huh?
Probably. The cat's going to be all gassy.
What kind of cat is lactose intolerant?
Right? Like, that goes against right? That's all cats want is milk. Like, and he's lactose intolerant. Be fucked up. Tony Gunn. How long is Sherry going to sit there? That move took way too long. Oh, Tony Gunn's known for doing 2 things: drinking whiskey and kicking ass. Right. It's a man's man.
I like both of those things.
One. Another guy. Certified Luke Curtis. Oh, this is the dude that came out earlier.
So he's the last entrant.
Is he? Is this number 30?
Well, because he was out earlier.
Oh, yeah. No, not in this match. He was out earlier in the ring with that other tag team. Remember, he came out and they were like, oh, this is what's his name? Certified Luke Curtis. What's he doing here? He was the guy in the cheap MJF scarf.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier. So no, but it wouldn't surprise me if this. It's got to be close to the end. What it's 5:50. So yeah, this dude's probably the
So
30th guy.
he was looking like MJF earlier, and now he's out here looking like Bobby Roode.
Looking like Bobby Roode. And a cheap Wish Bobby Roode robe.
The not so glorious Luke Curtis.
Yep, the not so glorious Luke Curtis. It looks like Curtis and Goddard are just agreed to help each other. They're already friends. Maybe they're a tag team too. I don't know. Part of the same faction.
So, am I needing to get ice cream? That's the plan, right, Blue?
Got to get some ice cream. Calm down there, Bobby Impolite. What kind of ice cream are you getting?
Well, I got 3 options. I got lemon sorbet, I got a peppermint flavor, and I got butter pecan.
Butter pecan sounds like the best.
Right.
What is this? Okay, so here comes another guy. We just had another entrance, so clearly the last guy wasn't the 30th entrance. Hey, I wonder if this is going to go past 6 o'clock. I wonder if this is going to go 3 hours. All right. Certified Curtis something. Chris Curtis. I forget what his name is now. Curtis Clark. Clark Curtis. Chris Curtis something. Is
Luke Curtis.
Luke Curtis. Thank you, Luke Curtis. Well, skinning the cat. Oh, Luke Curtis got his head kicked off. Jesse Goddard got a famouser. Oh! Oh, the psycho knee by Luke Curtis. Death Valley driver time. Nope. Got it. Oh. Katina. Oh! Nice. All right, let's go. Eliminate him. Anthony Catini or Cantini. Oh. Rock hard Luke Curtis is not eliminated. Only 1 foot. Didn't need a foot touch. Oh, one. Another guy's coming down. Jesus Christ. How many more guys are there? Holy shit. Okay. The Dark Reverend.
Oh, I heard the dark raisin bread, and I was just like,
The Dark Reverend. He's in a purple robe.
I'm glad you clarified for that for me, because I swear I heard raisin bread.
Dark Raisin Brand. That'd be awesome. Luke Curtis. Oh. Okay, now the Dark Reverend's taking everybody out. You got Jesse Goddard. I thought they called him Dark Rembrandt at first, but I would encourage you to shut up, he said.
So, what are we going to do?
That's a good question. I don't know. Does one of us want to switch and watch GCW while the other finishes this? And we can kind of, or do we want to just switch to GCW? It feels kind of weird to switch without seeing who wins this, but at the same time, like I'm not overly invested in this either.
I suppose I'll finish it and let you know who wins.
Okay, I'll switch to GCW here, and that way we can talk over each other about two different pay-per-views going on at the exact same time. Holy shit. To be fair, I still got 4 more minutes, so it hasn't started yet. So
But seeing as there's half a dozen dudes in the ring and they haven't shown any signs of stopping adding more dudes.
No doubt. But I'll at least watch this until, as opposed to watching the GCW purchase screen for the next 4 minutes. I can hear my grandson screaming. Something's not going well in the living room.
Reminds me of my childhood.
He's unhappy about something.
You ought to give him some butter pecan ice cream.
Right?
That'd make me shut up.
What's he trying to use? What? They just said he's eating trouser meats? What the hell?
Right?
That's what I'm saying. So the Dark Reverend tried to he shoved his fingers or something in dude's mouth, and they were like, he's eating trunk meat, or I'm not sure. Like, that was really weird. But the Dark Reverend has been eliminated. They've had 25 entrants. There's only 5 more, so. But yes, it's clearly not going to end in the next minute. But this is the final match, so they're not going to go another hour. There's no way. Invincible Suave? Is that what they said?
I guess.
Anyone with the name Suave, that's my pick now. Oh! He did serve a nice knee. Oh, Maximo Suave. Okay.
He's the most suave he can be.
No doubt. 100%. All right, let's see here. Let's see if I can get GCW yet. Purchased, waiting to start. What's it say? Starts at 1 minute. Starting in 24, 23, 22, 21. I love it. I love that it gives me a countdown on Fight TV as to when it's going to start. GCW, save me. Let's see. Does it say who's actually wrestling? So we got Thrushy, Effie, Allie, and Cheek versus the Mason S Mercenaries. Oh, it's too late now because that just started. Let's see. Watch live. All right. So this is kicking in here.
You're starting off.
I don't know. Got a copyright notice. Oh. The copyright notice is fighting right now. Coming to the ring, the copyright notice. I still got 13 seconds. There's a countdown on the screen. 10, 9, 8, 7. Now there's a second copyright notice. Holy shit, we got 2 in a row.
They won't let you know.
They want to let you know. All right. 4. So they switch the camera and you can hear the crowd chanting the countdown to the beginning of the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's in the ring? Oh, it's the main GCW announcer looking dude. The in-ring announcer guy. They are in Chicago. This is GCW Save Me. And we're starting off with the traditional GC dub chant. Can you hear my TV at all?
Barely.
Okay. I'm going to mute myself real quick and then
Well, I can't make out what they're saying, so
I'm going to mute it because I'm going to turn it up real quick and then I'll be all right. So the opening match is Cole Radrick versus Jesus Christ. They just showed his name and now I'm drawing a blank. He'll be out in just a second and then it'll remind me. Wow. I'm a serious stoner. Like, that was bad right there. I literally just heard the dude's name. I said it in my head and then I couldn't remember it.
I know that feeling.
It's terrible. I know that what's his name? Cassidy Haynes loves Cole Radrick. Calls him Ratty Daddy. Yeah, Cole Radrick versus Aries. Who I don't know if you're familiar with, but Aries is he looks different. Interesting. He looks different than he normally looks. Like, I've seen Aries wrestle a few times in MLW, which is weird that he's here. Maybe his contract must be up with MLW, but he looks different. Maybe it's a different guy. Interesting. I swear it's spelled the same way, but
does MLW prevent people from working GCW shows?
I don't know. That I don't know. I mean, I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not sure that I've seen any MLW guys at a GCW show per se, but I haven't watched a whole lot of GCW shows either. But Aries is definitely always wrestling in MLW. I just don't know that this is the same guy. It might be two guys with the same name. This is not the same guy. The other guy is a luchador, a masked luchador. So it's clearly not the same guy. Interesting though that they both have the same name. This dude looks almost like a dollar store Viking Raider. Blue says he likes Ratty Daddy too. Right? Blue says I love GCW, but they have the worst audio production. They do. Like, the in-ring announcer, like, you can't barely hear what he says. It's always like the volume's too high. I agree. What does this say here? Blue says, been dicking around with my VR headset this whole time. Of course, I finally figured out how to connect to the computer as the show is starting.
I kind of felt like the production quality for Wrestle Kingdom was a little lacking.
Yeah. I can see that.
The matches were great. At least from what I saw, the matches were great. It's just I felt like camera production and
I mean, if you're gonna, if they're gonna be, for all intents and purposes, what the third big one. I mean, you can debate whether it's Impact or NJPW after AEW and WWE, but I think it's probably NJPW. I think they need to step up their production value a little bit. Sometimes it does still come across as a little independent-y sometimes.
And it shouldn't when you're the biggest promotion in your country and like
Yeah, I
possibly
agree.
the second in the world. They might be bigger than AEW worldwide.
Worldwide, yes, they might be. Absolutely. Yeah, they should have a better production in general. All right.
But maybe that's because we've been so spoiled with, the production value that WWE does and now AEW does.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bad stuff in WWE's production, but it's always at least done at a high level. Like, you might not like it, but it's done at a high level.
All right, EC3 came out and he's tearing down house.
Oh, all right. EC3. I wasn't expecting that. Obviously, we all know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Who's still in the ring right now? Do you know? Is Shira still in there?
There's 4 guys in the ring. I can't.
Oh,
None. One of them might be
oh,
him, but 2 people just
oh.
landed outside the ring.
This match has been good so far. Radrick and Aries. Let's see. Blue says, and I'm assuming he's referring to NJPW. They should be able to hire somebody from WWE. WWE is so overproduced, though. I love where AEW is. It's classic and current at the same time. I agree. WWE is overproduced for sure. I like where AEW is too. They have that mixed feel of big production and little production at the same time. Oh, he just tied Cole Radrick up like a pretzel on the ropes. That's insane. That was cool looking. He took like one arm and then wrapped it around the rope and then spun around the body and took the other arm and wrapped it around the rope also and then took the leg and it was crazy.
All right, last member has entered the match.
Oh, number 30?
Shira.
Oh, okay. It sure is the guy coming back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's how they're going to have him that's how they're going to have him retain his title. That's how he can come in at number 1 as the champ, get eliminated, and still retain his title because he'll come back. He's coming back as the wild card.
Hmm? What?
What happened?
They all turned on one dude. EC3 saying trust no one.
Trust no
They're all
one.
beating him up.
They're all beating up EC3?
No.
Oh. Shira?
No.
Oh. The guy who you don't know.
Yeah. The one that like EC3 was, working with. And everybody on the match just turned on him.
Interesting. I think this is the same RS. I think he just looks different. I swear he normally wears a mask in MLW, but the more I'm watching him, the more it's the same dude. He just looks different. It's weird. This has been a good match so far. Both these guys are really good wrestlers. It's been fast paced, lots of good spots so far. This has already been better than probably any of the matches on the OVW pay per view. Oh, nasty kick. One, two, Aries kicks out. Oh. Oh. That was a unique DDT. Instead of putting the arm over the head and bringing it down, he put the arm under the head. It was weird. That looked weird. I'd have to see it again to exactly explain it, but that looked odd.
Oh. Both of them have been eliminated.
Who?
Only 2 men left.
Who's
EC3 and Shura just got eliminated.
EC3 and Shira both got eliminated?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. So Shira's not retaining his title. There's going to be a new champ. So who are the final 2 left in the ring?
The one that got betrayed and the other dude who was a part of the group that betrayed him.
Jesse Goddard.
Oh, he just got punted in the balls.
Oh.
He's hanging on. He's hanging on. He's hanging on. Oh, he got knocked off. Oh. Well, good for Jesse Goddard.
Is that who won?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it was going to be him and Shira would be the last 2, but that doesn't surprise me.
Well,
so he's the new OVW champion.
Yeah, Shira wasn't final 2 though.
Yeah. So he's celebrating in the ring now with his title belt?
Well, they're all beating up the other guy.
Oh.
The guy who was number 2.
Okay.
And like everybody's coming out to beat up on him too.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah, screw this guy. 2nd place. F you.
You came in 2nd place. Now we have to beat you up.
Yeah, even Bobby and Polite came back out. Man, nobody likes this guy. So this half a dozen dudes have just created a new faction?
Well. Interesting. Oh. 2. Cole Radrick with the win in the first match on the GCW pay-per-view.
It's honestly not a bad-looking faction. I mean, you got Shura and you got EC3.
Can't argue with that. Those are 2 big names, so.
And Josh Goddard.
Jesse Goddard, yeah.
Jesse Goddard, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would have to say that the Nightmare Rumble was definitely the best match of this show. Hold on for just 1 sec.
All right, here we go. GCW. I love the ballrooms. It gives you a nice feel to a wrestling show. God, that audio. God, that audio. Oh, man. Sounds like a freaking demolition derby. Oh boy. Show's just starting. All right, Starboy Charlie versus ASF.
You switched it to GCW.
Yeah, GCW.
Yep, I still have a guy announcing in the ring, so you're already ahead of me on this feed too. What in the hell?
I jumped to live. I didn't start from
Yeah, I
the
mean
beginning.
I think I'm live. I mean I don't. Maybe I'm not, but I thought I wasn't live. Now I'm buffering. I hit the live button. Now it's buffering. I've got a guy in a luchador mask walking down to the ring right now.
ASF.
Okay. Blue says EC3 has nothing better to do than to be the big fish in OVW. I guess not. Better to be the big fish in a small pond than a small fish in a big pond, I suppose, huh? He's another one of those guys that, like, I guess probably just can't get out of his own way, right? Like, there's got to be a reason why he's not more whatever, because he's a talented dude. He's a good wrestler. He looks the part. He can talk, but something
He's got it all, yeah.
it's got to be his attitude or his perception of himself is whatever that whole control your narrative idea concept thing, whatever that he was doing with whatever is, I don't know. Clearly he's got some sort of attitude issues that are keeping him from being a big star in one of the bigger promotions.
Well, I don't know because I don't feel like he really had that much of an attitude when he was in WWE. He was just eating shit.
Yeah.
So his attitude can't be too bad if he's willing to just sit there and eat shit.
You'd think so, but then why? I mean, maybe it's that he just doesn't advocate for himself. He doesn't push enough. I mean, it just seems weird that someone like that with all the tools wouldn't be, doing better.
I mean,
maybe he's happy with where he is. Maybe he's doing exactly what Ethan Carter wants to do. I don't know, but I mean, I can't,
I feel
again,
like he might have also backed the wrong horse too.
Yeah.
Because he went to put his all to ROH.
Yeah.
And then Tony Khan buys ROH.
Yeah.
And then he's like, okay, well, I'll create my own promotion with all my friends. And then his friends were like, well, we got jobs at AEW and WWE, so we can't help you anymore.
Yeah, and honestly, like, at least in the internet wrestling community, like, from what I was hearing, Control Your Narrative wasn't being taken overly serious anyhow. Like, it was already getting a lot of shit and panned for, just in general for its concept and what it was. And so I don't know. But yeah, no, I mean, who knows?
What I am excited for is the Freddie Prinze Jr. promotion.
Yeah, I mean, they've been talking about that for a while now. I'm kind of curious to know when it's going to come around and what's going to actually look like. And
I mean, my assumption is take Lucha Underground, but instead of being in a San Diego basement, it'll be on an LA rooftop.
Yeah, I'm all. I mean, and I'm all for that. Like, I loved Lucha Underground. I mean, I miss that. So that's what I was hoping we were going to get with MLW when Cesar Duran showed up in MLW. I was hoping he'd bring a lot of that Lucha Underground, but it just hasn't. And now he's not even on TV. The last 2 weeks, he hasn't even been on TV. Court Bauer has relieved him of his booking duties, and now he hasn't even been on TV. So, Starboy Charlie's very overalls or short overalls are quite the outfit.
Are you able to check the engagement of our last video?
Not right now. Oh, you mean Which one? Last night's or just the OVW?
Last night's.
Yeah, I mean, I could check the numbers now and see. Hold on.
I was just curious as to like what part of the video they watched.
Oh, that I don't know.
Like
That
I'd like to know if they only tuned in for the first 10 seconds and was like, "Oh, it's not the actual video of."
that I honestly don't know.
Because if it was 800 people just wanting to watch SmackDown, like
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I suppose that could be some of it, but our final battle, Ring of Honor final battle pay per view
mhm.
watch along now is up to 900 views. I mean, that wasn't, to be fair, it wasn't quite that many in the very beginning, but it's now up to um whatchamacallit. I'm trying to find, why can't I
Yesterday was
find,
also Battle of the Belts too, though.
right, and the live rampage. Um,
We had it all.
why is it not showing last night's show now? What is going on here? Okay, I'm at Workhorse at home. Why is it not? That's really weird. I don't think. Let's see.
ALW.
Yeah.
I think it's about that time again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on break.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right. I will hold down the fort here. Starboy Charlie and ASF. Oh, this has been a pretty good match. Starboy Charlie with the basement drop kick, going for the pin. 2 count. ASF kicks out. So we did watch OVW Nightmare Rumble first, and it was a pretty lackluster show. I would say that the best match of the night was by far the Nightmare Rumble, in which we actually got a couple, some good wrestlers that we know. Um, a lot of the matches were, um, very house show independent matches, which should be expected. Um, but Shira had a good showing. Jesse Goddard is the new champion, winning the Nightmare Rumble. Congrats to him. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to talk about whether we want to watch more OVW or not. This was a little bit of an experiment to kind of see whether we liked it or not. There, as Sammy said, there's other promotions that were probably more interesting. Definitely GCW. I think that's something that we're going to try to do on a regular basis here at Workhorses. Watch GCW. I'd like to try to start watching Stardom on a regular basis too, and doing either watch-alongs or reviews for that. And maybe, I don't know. There's other stuff out there too. So don't know that there'll be any more OVW watch-alongs, but it was definitely interesting to watch and to see what's going on in that promotion. This match has been really good. These for both two, Aries and Cole Radrick, opening the show was really good, and now ASF and Starboy have been really good. Again, both of these matches have been better than any of the matches on the OVW pay per view. Oh, Starboy Charlie's winding up for something. ASF out of the way. Where are we gonna get here? Looks like we're gonna get a big spot, maybe. Charlie's got him up. Tombstone. Oh, a Tombstone pile driver. Is he gonna pick him up and do it again? Oh, He no-sold, and then, oh! ACF didn't no-sell, but countered the second tombstone into a tombstone of his own. So back-to-back tombstones countered. A tombstone and then a counter tombstone. That was a nice little spot there. Both men are down on the mat. This has been a really good match. I enjoy GCW. They have some really good wrestlers. For an independent, they've got a lot of really good guys. They are on their knees, face to face, exchanging elbow shots at the moment. Now they're up on their feet. Oh. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. This is a slugfest right now. Holy smokes. Who is going to... Now a gut shot. Oh. Starboy Charlie with the uppercut. Takes the advantage. Whips ASF off the ropes. Oh. Kick to the midsection and knee to the face. Oh. Then a nice little spinning forearm. This has been fast-paced, pretty non-stop action. Oh! A corkscrew off the second rope onto Starboy Charlie in the front row. Like a corkscrew plancha. I'm not sure what they call that exactly, but it was definitely
This is really quite the show.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a nice move. This so far has been everything that OVW really kind of wasn't. It's interesting to watch one and then the other because there's quite a stark comparison. For both being indie shows or indie companies, there's definitely quite the stark comparison between GCW and OVW. This has all been really high quality so far, these two matches. ASF got Starboy Charlie up on his shoulders. What are you going for here? Starboy Charlie's looking for a counter. Elbows to the head. Whips ASF off the ropes. Oh, Death Valley Driver.
You're not going to find an indie better than GCW.
Right. Oh, back-to-back Death Valley Drivers and a basement dropkick. 1, 2. Oh, Starboy Charlie kicks out. That was close. That was close. Yeah, no, I agree. GCW is definitely right now the top independent promotion for sure. And I think that's, as a result, they also get the top talent, right? Like, if you're on the independent scene and you want to be wrestling for the best independent promotion, you go wrestle for GCW. So, both men back up to their feet. ASF with a nice knee to the midsection, clubbing forearm to the back. Just ripped off his elbow pad. I assume setting up for something, some sort of a spot here. Whipped into the ropes. Oh. Oh, Alabama Slam. What do we got going on here? Oh! Starboy Charlie with basically an Alabama Slam into the turnbuckle. ASF's in trouble. Here we go. Oh! Oh, he kicked out. That move looked a lot like Starship Pain. Starboy Charlie just did a move that looked a lot like Starship Pain. It was like a split-legged, weird, twisty thing. They called it some sort of, I think they called it a swirl something. I don't know. I missed the commentary. But overall straps are down. Starboy Charlie's serious. Finish him. Oh, he missed the spinning kick. ASF. Crucifix. Oh! And do a nice little submission hold.
I was wanting to go on break.
Ask him, ref. Oh, he got his foot on the rope. Interesting.
Like, I can't go on break if I can't get out my door.
No, I'm definitely interested in watching more GCW. I think it's really good. ASF to the top rope. What's he gonna do here? Are you gonna do something? Oh, backward shooting. Oh, shooting star press onto the knees. Oh, into the submission. It looks like a bulldog choke. It almost looks like the Moxley. Ask him, ref. Oh, countered it. Do a pin.
There we go.
Oh, a knee to the face. Oh, and a nasty super kick.
I would have predicted this match wrong.
Oh. You already saw the end?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. That's the end. Starboy Charlie with the win. After the spinning, it almost looks like Kofi Kingston's Trouble in Paradise. Or is that what it's called? Yeah.
All right. Well, for real this time, I'm going on break.
All right. While he is on break, I will show a couple videos from last night. Let's see if you can see. Oh, sorry, that wasn't from last night. That was just a clip. This one, I think, is from my last night at... Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out where... This one is from last night at the live.
The Acclaim's in the motherfucking house. Listen!
Hey, how was Jeff Jarrett back up in the mix? If you want, it would be the new January 6th. You're a star in this business, man. I mean, Jeff Jarrett is worse than Vince McMahon. People is non-essential. He thinks he's chewing on Sanjay's pencil. And you know he gets busy, ripping you a new a-hole in Rip City.
So that was the Acclaim coming out last night, and then this is the. You can hear me in the background saying "Scissor me, daddy ass." The next match is coming on. Los Mariscos, I believe, is coming up here, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's who this is. Los Mariscos are, I believe, the GCW Tag Team Champions, and they are getting ready, I believe, to defend their belts in the next match. So, let's see. I think I have one more video from last night, too. Let's see. You can hear me in the background. Stokely fucking Hathaway, you raggedy bitch. It was cool to see Stokely come out last night. So those are a couple clips from my being at Rampage and Battle of the Belts live last night in Portland, Oregon. Honestly, it wasn't an overly whelming Rampage or Battle of the Belts. Both were kind of underwhelming. I mean, it's fun because it's live wrestling, but it was hot in the arena. The seats are small, and you're packed in, so So we've got the Bang Bros, which is an awesome name, I guess. Aren't the isn't Bang Bros a porn site? Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. The Bang Bros have come down to the ring and they're about to wrestle Los Moriscos, I believe, for the titles here. I did. All right. I guess we have the porn boys in the ring. And interesting. Bang Bros. All right. Yeah, if I was going to, I would say with AEW being on the West Coast, both on Dynamite and Rampage, I think Dynamite was a better show. I'm disappointed that it was in Seattle. I didn't get to go, but I did get to see Willow wrestle last night live, so that was cool. That's always good. And I saw Claudio wrestle live. Him and Wheeler Yuta wrestle in a tag team match, so that was cool. Matt Hardy, which he's a little obviously a little long in the tooth and past his prime, but it's still cool to see Matt Hardy. He's still a guy that I love, so he came out, got a big pop. Yeah, but other than that, it wasn't what I would call a great Rampage or a great Battle of the Belts. Jade Cargill and Sky Blue was fun to watch. Jade Cargill, see her in person. All right, World Tag Team Championship matchup: Los Moriscos versus Bang Bros. So they start off with an exchange. I'm not super familiar with these teams, so I don't know who the individual guys are, but there are two guys obviously in the ring. Exchange blows, leapfrog, some good work, a nice hip toss. Nice hip toss, toe drag. These guys are exchanging moves. Here we go. A quick little pin. Kick out in one. Extremo. They keep calling him one of the guy, the member of the tag team champions. What do they call him? Biedo? I'm not totally sure what the announcers are saying. I mean, I can hear it, but I'm having a hard time making it out or understanding them completely. So Cyclope is now in the ring with August Matthews. Hey, the cat's on the screen. So Sammy's taking a break, but I got the kitty as a co-host, or at least I did for a second. Hey, kitty, what do you think of the match so far? Springboard by Matthews. Foot sweep. Now he's got him down. Cyclope into the ropes. Back elbow. Oh! Oh. Dave Bang holding Cyclope. Oh, that's why they're the Bang Brothers. That's their last name. Bang. I guess that makes some sense. I guess if you're coming up with a name, you might as well call yourself Bang Brothers and get credit for the porn site as well. Biedo, Extremo, and Cyclope. Oh. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Here we go. Tope Suicido. Oh, nope. Oh.
You trying to make me choke?
What?
Talk about Bang Bros and shit. Well,
Yeah, well, that's the
Taking
name of
my
this
break.
group. The challengers, they're the Bang Bros. But I was like, really? Like, that's a fucking porn site. Like, your cat was on the screen for a minute. I had a co-host for a minute. His little face was all up on the screen for like 30 seconds, maybe not 30 seconds, like 10 seconds. But he's like, "What's going on here?"
What the hell is this?
I asked him what he thought of the match, but he didn't have any comment.
I don't have any comment either.
I absolutely have to root for the team Bang Bros.
It's hard to root against them, huh? I mean, I usually root for Dax Hardwood.
Yeah. No doubt. Oh, whipped into the corner. Back elbow. Oh, teamwork. Oh. Step up Itsuguri. August Matthews, one of the guys, one of the challengers. Whoa. That was like a little, corkscrew elbow. That was weird. Are both of their names Davy? Why does it feel like they're just saying Davy Bang over and over again? They can't both be named Davy. That would be even more hysterical. The Bang brothers, Davy and Davy Bang.
One spelled with a Y, one spelled with an IE.
There's no way. They just keep saying the one name. It's got to be. There's no way they both have the same fucking name. That would be great. Oh, he forced him to kick his own partner. Oh, suck it. I love it. Give him the suck it from the second rope before he fucking hit the move. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh, big knee. We're going to see something here. What is Cyclope about to do here? Oh, double stomp on the back of the neck. And then Cyclope did a little dab at the end. So it will tell me what the
August
average.
Matthews.
Yeah.
That's the other Bang Bro, August Matthews.
Oh, okay. Oh, so okay, Davy Bang and August Matthews. Well, that doesn't make any sense why they're Bang Bros. Like, shouldn't they both have the last name Bang then? Like, fuck.
Well, maybe August Matthews is just, a bro. And so Bang and then bro.
That's right. There you go. That makes sense.
But I'm writing this in my own head without any prior knowledge.
Yeah, no, I'm sure that somehow I doubt that's it, but who knows?
That's what makes sense in my brain.
They probably decided Bang Bros sounds cool because it sounds like the porn site, and they can make credit off of using the name. Like,
you just put a Z at the end instead of an S.
Exactly. There you go. So I can tell how much time the average viewer watched last night's stream. It says the average viewer was on for 14 minutes, but it doesn't say what 14 minutes. Like, it doesn't say if that was 14 at the beginning or if it was 14 while you were eating. I have no idea what section was watched the most. Like, that it doesn't tell me.
All right. But a lot of people popped in.
Yeah. No, I mean, over 1,000. I mean, SP3 has made it a big deal about how they've had, several streams both this year and just recently that have finally reached 1,000 views. Like that was a big deal for them. So it feels like it's a huge deal for us to hit it that soon. Like, oh,
Right?
oh my God. That was nice there. A little double suplex into the
Let's
door.
Let's see if Davey gets back up.
That's right. Will Davey bang again?
You know, I'm still a little upset that there wasn't a single door spot at Forbidden Door.
Doomsday device. Oh, Davey Bang's breaking it up. Oh, Poison Rana.
Ooh.
That was nice.
I was not expecting that move.
Nope. And then Davey Bang up with the Hurricane Rana. Are we going to have a title change here? What the fuck is he going to do? Oh!
Right? That's the spot. Was
The
not
double
expecting
rolling
that move.
spear into the door?
Yeah.
Oh, he kicked out. Holy shit. Yeah, that was a nice move. This match took a couple minutes to get warmed up, but now they're moving. This match is going now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! 450 splash. 1, 2. Oh! Broken up with the chair. Oh, he just threw the chair and hit him in the face. You know, it's one thing like when they're holding the chair because you can kind of control how much force and power. But when you just throw it at somebody, like, fuck. Like,
yeah. Like, as long as they got their hands up, you know.
Right, yeah, for sure. Oh, Death Valley. Oh, we're going to get a spot on these chairs here in a minute. You've probably already seen it, but. Oh, Doomsday Device on the chairs.
Ooh.
Oh! It's got to be over now. 1, 2. Oh, it got broken up! Holy smokes!
Good match. Good match.
This has been a really good match. This pay-per-view has been good so far. 3 really good matches. Oh, there it is. Los Macizos. I kept calling them Los Mariscos. Los Macizos. That was a good match. We've had 3 really good matches so far.
Mariscos is seafood, isn't it?
I think so. Now that I say it, I think you're right. Now that you say that. The Seafoods. GCW champion, the Seafood.
I mean, I love seafood, so.
Yeah, can you hear, are you listening at all? Like, can you hear the production at all? Like, the music sounds like it's coming through blown speakers.
Mm-hmm. Maciscos.
Are you looking up what it means?
Solid?
The solids?
Bless you.
So it appears Masha Slamovich won something last week. That's what we're seeing here, right? A replay of last week, and Masha won something, and now Blake Christian is about to kill Masha Slamovich. Oh, that was nasty.
Solidly made, well built, stout, massive. These are
And
different words for what
Marizos.
Mazizo.
Mazizos. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Stout, solid, sure. Okay. Sounds better in Spanish, right? Like
Music is awful.
the music's bad, and it sounds worse because it's coming through what's clearly blown speakers or speakers that can't handle the output at minimum. I mean, if they're not blown, they sure sound blown.
Like, honestly, it's making me dislike Blake Christian right now. Like, my TV's already on low, and it's making me want to turn it down.
For sure. So we are here watching GCW Save Me. We watched OVW Nightmare Rumble earlier. If you're joining us now, if you're just joining us, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please do. Hit that notification button to stay tuned for all the content that we drop. Today is a little bit of an experiment as far as trying to watch some other shows and see if it's worth continuing to watch. I don't know. Think we've probably decided to not watch a lot more OVW. But
Save me
definitely
from these speakers.
but we've definitely decided to watch more GCW. This show has been really good so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So thanks for joining us. If you're here, please feel free to comment and chime in. We'd love to hear from you. We are live on Tuesday nights at 7:30 for 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Cookout, in which we talk about all sorts of shit. Usually we have some sort of a topic. I assume this Tuesday, I think the topic will probably be Vince's re-invasion of his hostile takeover of WWE.
We're also going to name our 5 most evil wrestlers.
Okay. 5 most evil wrestlers, like all time or just current? Like,
I assume all time.
Okay. 5 most evil wrestlers of all time. Okay. So join us for that. 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next Tuesday. And then Fridays we're here for SmackDown and Rampage live watch along, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Saturdays, Under the Radar drops. That's pre-recorded, so it's not live. But please feel free to comment. Let us know how you like the show. If you have anything in reference to what we talk about, we review AEW Dark and Dark Elevation, BTE, MLW, and Impact Wrestling. So some of the lesser watched, but nonetheless important shows. And yeah. What is his name? What did he say his name was? Leo Leonard? I missed it. Leon Slater. Wow, that was way off. Leon Slater versus Blake Christian. I like Blake Christian. I mean, I know his music was terrible, and now you don't like him because his entrance music is terrible, but he's a really good wrestler.
I mean, it might have been more due to the speakers. The speakers are just awful.
Right. Yeah, and it's weird. Like, it's got to be GCW's setup. Like, they must be using the same setup every show because the speakers sound the same. Every GCW show I've watched, it always sounds the same. They always sound like they're playing through blown speakers. Like the volume's too high. The audio production is just terrible for GCW all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the same blown speakers. They just take from city to city.
I mean, they can't afford new ones.
Right, exactly. I'll be right back in just 1 sec.
Well, a pretty decent match so far, I have to say. Woo. All right. Well, smooth. Mm. And they're both back on their feet. Let's get
Yep.
it.
Oh, nice little back elbow.
Do you have your 5 already?
God, no. I mean, you said 5 most evil guys, and the only one that came to mind off the very top of my head that has to be on the list somewhere. I have
Not
no
necessarily
idea.
guy.
No, I know. Well, but the first name that came to my head was Iron Sheik. So I assume he's got to be on there somewhere. But beyond that, I don't know. Evil from New Japan has to be on the list of the most evil wrestlers, right? Just because of the name. Now, when you say evil, are you talking like evil, like weird fiendish evil, like Bray Wyatt style evil, or are you talking just
I don't know.
like bad heel, like really like dastardly heel?
Let me check the Discord.
I don't even remember reading that as one of the topics, but I must have missed it.
Or maybe it was said on the show last night then.
That's more likely because I don't remember hearing that, so I don't, or reading it in the Discord. It wasn't on the show. Probably more likely that it was talked about last night. So Blake Christian and Leon, whose name I can't remember, last name I can't remember, are now fighting up on the stage. Blake, oh, nasty chop. Leon Slater, here we go. Oh, tried to throw him off the stage. Oh. Do you have a match of the night from OVW?
The main event.
Yeah, that was my thought too. Yeah, the Nightmare Rumble was by far the best thing on the show. Oh, he jabbed his face into the pointy thing on the ring post. Like, damn. Now he's fingering the fucking same spot that he gouged. What are we gonna see here? Blake Christian's about to do something. Tope Suicide the time. Oh, nope. All right. Slid through the bottom rope, jumped up on his lap, gave him the suck it. That was high class. What would you... Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec.
Okay, I'm trying to find the part where we discussed it, but it's kind of hard to find in a 4-hour video.
Can you say hi to the people? Say hi, people. No, not gonna say hi.
They're waving at you.
Yes, there we are. All right. Got the running for my tag team partner there.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Can't find what?
Where we talked about it. Hey, Blue, you in the chat right now? Blue was there.
I mean, I could just ask in the Discord, and whatchamacallit's pretty good about responding, and she remembers everything CM, so I'm sure she can tell me what was talked about. But
I think the topic was 5 most evil.
Right. I guess my question is just a little clarification on evil. Like, they call Danhausen evil, but like I'm not putting him in my list of most evil. But so I mean, like, Dastardly Heel's evil, I guess, is a little bit different than like the Fiend or the Demon King, or you know what I mean? Like,
well, can I be real with you?
Yeah.
I'm planning on having Kane in the list.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
like,
and that's a fair one because he's both evil and a heel. I mean, right? So at times he's been a pretty dastardly heel. I mean, the things he's done to his brother have been pretty heinous over the years. So, and vice versa. But yeah, I mean, or to other people have been pretty heinous over the year. So yeah, I mean, he's a perfect example. And honestly, I hadn't even thought of him, but he's a perfect example because the character itself is that evilish kind of character, as well as he's a dastardly evil heel by his actions also. Like,
yes.
So yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a really good one. I hadn't thought of that. I'd have to think about it for a little bit. Every time
One person who I another name, but I don't know if they make the cut or not for me, is the Boogeyman.
Yeah, that's another one that's kind of that. Yeah, see, you're definitely more in that occultish kind of weird evil realm, at least with those two guys. I mean, Kane definitely has the heelish stuff. I don't know that the Boogeyman strikes me as a dastardly heel type of evil, but just more of an occultish type of evil. So.
Yeah.
Like when I think of like dastardly evil heels in history, I think of like Ted DiBiase and the little kid that had to dribble the ball 10 times to get the $100, and on the 9th time he fucking kicked the ball away from him, and the kid's crying on the TV screen. Like, but he's not evil. Like he's not an evil occultish type of character. There's nothing evil about his character other than just his actions. So like that's why I need a little bit of clarification. But
Or if we're talking about evil as in like real life shit, I
well,
would
there's
like to
that
be
too.
clarified about that.
Right? Yeah,
'Cause
that's true too.
that's a completely different list.
That is a completely different list, for sure. So we'll definitely have to ask CM and Anika what. Oh, nice German. Blake Christian. Oh, it almost looked like he pushed the kick away, but I guess it connected. I always love it when a move connects and the guy that was the victim of the move falls on top of the guy that did the move. Like. Both men are down on the mat at the moment. Both men are trying to get to their feet. This has been a good match. I feel like the Cole Radrick match and the Starboy Charlie match were a little bit better, but this has been good too. I really like Blake Christian. He's a really, I mean, I don't necessarily care for some of his actions as a heel, but he's a really good wrestler. Oh, here we go. Flipping around. Combo. Oh. 2 and a kick out. That was a bit of a slow count and a big kick out for being so close. 1, 2. He kicked him in the back of the head. That was nasty. It's really weird. Like, so on MLW, I saw Mance Warner for the first time, like 2 years ago. I don't know if you're familiar with Mance Warner, but he's been in Dark a couple times, and he's been in he's been on GCW, and one of his big promo things is the pay window. You know, I'm hitting the pay window. And I had never heard it before him, but now I hear it all the time, and apparently it's been around for a while. I guess I just missed it before. It's really weird. Like, my buddy who's a diehard wrestling fan was like, "Oh, they've been saying pay window for a long time," but for whatever reason, I've only noticed it over the last like couple years. Like,
I usually hear paywall.
Yeah. So Blake Christian, let's see. I'm backing it up 10 seconds so I can see the finishing move, and then I'll go live because I missed the actual. Show it to me, stupids. So he's off the edge of the apron. What's he do? Oh, that's a nasty stomp. Can I have? What is going on? All right. My stupid phone. Sometimes I push the screen and nothing happens. It doesn't bring up the box to pause or to move forward or anything. It just. Oh, you're trying to do something? Well, fuck you. Do you know what the main event is for this show? Any idea?
Nope.
Excuse me. Oof. It's getting close to my bedtime here. uh, Slater was getting back to his feet, and now Blake Christian's coming back to beat him up some more. So Blake Christian is attacking Leon Slater after the ring. Oh, he's got him on the back of his neck. Oh, and then hit him with the chair in the back of the neck. Oh, but he's going to do the same thing to Slater that he did to Slamovich. Going to put his head in the chair. Damn. Where's Masha to come down and save Leon? Nope. Damn. Blake Christian's on a ultra aggressive streak at the moment. Leon Slater looks dead. His legs all twitching. Selling it pretty good right now, Leon.
Jesus.
Right? That's super wobbly. He sold that all the way up the ramp and all the way up the stairs. And
I was talking about the speakers.
oh, yeah, right? Yeah, the dude in the ring are just terrible. Joey Janela time. Oh, Joey 2 belts? He's got 2 belts?
Good for him.
Oh. That sucks. I would have loved to see Joey Janela versus Tony Deppen. That sounds amazing. It'll be interesting to see who we get now, but I'm disappointed that Tony Deppen didn't make it. I'm a huge Joey Janela fan. I really like Joey.
Mm-hmm.
God, their audio is just terrible. Now you can't even hear what Joey's saying. The mic is like all hella quiet and rattly. Like, it's terrible. So it appears, I guess I can. It looks like at an hour and 20 minutes in last night to SmackDown's watch along, we had our most live people watching, 12. I don't know what was going on at 140, 125, an hour and 25 minutes into SmackDown, but for whatever reason, that's where we had the most live people watching. I'm not sure. We were at 12 at that point actually watching. Our average peak while live was 10. No, our average was 4. I'm confused. Why does it say 12 there and 10 here? Maybe our peak was only 10, but it shows 12. That's like live at one time watching the stream. And the average view duration of those guys, the actual people watching live at one time, was only 1 minute and 3 seconds, but the average time of all the viewers was 14 minutes. So it says it's got 370 impressions. I'm not sure what that means. 936 unique viewers. So, and it's got 1,030 views so far. So that means that 994 or 194 are not 194. 94 were not unique. I don't know what that exactly means. I'm not totally sure what's the difference between a unique viewer and not. I'm assuming a unique viewer means they were there only one time. Because, like, I keep going back and checking it, like, and so I don't know if I'm getting a view each time I'm clicking on it to see, like, what the view, because the only place to see where the views are to click on it. So, like,
Well, I was assuming 94 were like sex bots.
oh, that could be, yeah, there we go. 94 sex bots. 99 sex bots go on. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, so, but 936 unique viewers. Unique sounds like those are one person seeing it one time, so that's pretty damn good. I mean, I don't know that that's right, but that's how I would translate it. Wow. We're 94% of our viewers last night were male, only 5.6% were female.
And
But
half the show was female.
right? And our top demographic was India. 36% was, yeah. 36% in India, 13% in the United States. And we hit the all important, our biggest numbers were in the all important demographic, 18 to 34. Well, they got it split up to 18 to 24 and then 25 to 34, and 25 to 34 was our biggest at 48% of our viewers. We had a fair amount of new viewers. It says watch time from subscribers. So our subscribers watched longer than our non-subscribers. Subscribers watched, I'm not sure.
So we are popular with young millennial males from India.
Yes.
All right.
Rock on. I'm all for it.
25 to 34, yeah.
To be fair, that is our wheelhouse, right? I mean, you, CM, and Anika are all right in that wheelhouse. So.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking at the analytics of last night's show, and I totally missed what happened here. So yeah, Joey Janela came down to the ring. He didn't have an opponent because Tony Deppen couldn't make it. Is that? There he is. So now it's a tag team match. It's Janela and somebody else. I don't know who his partner is. Do you? Oh, Jimmy Lloyd. There you go. All four men are in the ring exchanging blows at the moment. Janela and Lloyd taking the advantage here. Some teamwork. Oh! That was nasty. A little splash on the back when he was on dude's knees. Nice little move. Back-to-back corner lariats. Lloyd and Janela are moving good together. Well-oiled machine. Oh, Matthew Justice is about to get superplexed. And Timber. Big old superplex. Janela and Lloyd. Oh, big double clothesline. Oh. Oh, I thought he was going to smash him into Joey, but I thought Joey was going to smash Joey into him, but here we go. It's going to be a cannonball, I bet, huh? Uh-oh. What are we going to do here? He's going to power slam his dude? Oh! I always love it when somebody uses their own partner as the weapon, like.
Right.
I'm sure your partner loves that. I wonder how to decide who has to be the one to be used as the weapon. All right, this match it's your turn. Next match it's my turn. We want doors. We want doors. What kind of madness are they setting up here? Doors on chairs. 2 doors. They're looking for more? He's all the way halfway under the ring. He's all fucking... Oh, another door. How many fucking doors are there under there?
There's probably still plenty more.
Can't even imagine what the underneath of a GCW ring looks like. Just doors and tables and chairs and cartons of light tubes and bags of thumbtacks and fucking...
And you know Home Depot's happy anytime the indie wrestling company is coming to town.
GCW comes to town.
How many tables you want?
Right.
How many thumbtacks? How many light tubes? Okay, well, here you go.
Uh-oh, what's going to happen here? Oh, Joey. Oh. The bald dude kind of looks a little like Dax Hardwood. Well, that was a weird camera shot. It was just like a shot of the wall and the fan. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh. Oh no! Death Valley driver through the. Oh, he killed him. He's dead. Holy shit. Holy shit. Master Justice is all the way at the top of the balcony. Okay, that's why they were viewing the wall earlier. Oh shit! What the fuck is he gonna do? Did he just grab his nuts too before he did it? Oh! That had to be a good 15-foot jump, 20-foot jump, fall, whatever you call it, free fall onto the dude.
They're going to be filming that tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Just doors just flying in the ring. This is insane. Look at that. Damn. I love how Jimmy Lloyd's body got all seizure-y afterwards. Damn, there's a lot of shit in the ring right now. Oh. Everyone's just getting blasted. Oh. The referee has lost total control. This match has been crazy. Oh. Everyone's getting a door. You get a door, and you get a door, and you get a door. It looks like Black Friday at Home Depot, he says. That's great.
He's not wrong.
Nope. This match has been crazy.
There's a wrestler who I want to put in my 5 for Tuesday.
Yeah.
But I can't think of their name.
I guess I would think that, like, probably Alexa Bliss when she was with Bray Wyatt probably is at least a consideration for the list. I mean, I'm thinking of
who I'm thinking of is a Japanese wrestler.
Uh-huh.
And that's why I'm struggling with the name. I'm like, oh shit, what was that?
A man
again?
or woman?
A woman.
I probably don't know them.
That's fair enough. Big villain. Wrestled in AJPW and
oh my god! Holy shit! He power slammed him through the chair. Oh, Master Justice coast to coast with a drop kick. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 2 and a kick out. It looked like the referee counted 3, but
yeah, I don't think I would have kicked out after that chair hit there.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I've been sitting here trying to think of like evil women, and I mean, the only ones that I can think of are like, I guess, maybe the Bunny, Abaddon.
You might be able to get away with saying Luna Vachon.
Yeah, Rosemary, maybe.
Yeah.
Scary Sherry Martel.
Ooh. That didn't look pretty.
I probably haven't seen it yet. Is it the chair spot that's about to happen here?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, it sure didn't. It looked like he landed awkward, huh?
Mm-hmm.
One. Oh, broken up. Oh, a huge spear. This match has been great too. There hasn't been a bad match yet on this card. Oh, what's about to happen here? Something nasty's about to happen here. Oh, like a face buster into a fucking cutter. Then that match is over. Janela and Lloyd win. That was quite the match. That's one of the things I like about GCW is that even their lower tier wrestlers are all really good. Like, I mean, they're all really good in ring workers. Like, you're always guaranteed to get a good in ring match. If Kane's in your list, is Undertaker in your list too?
I mean, personally, I kind of feel like Kane is more evil than Undertaker.
Yeah, I could see that. However, they're both pretty evil.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're called the Dead Man. I mean, he was. I'm gonna have to Google most evil wrestlers in history because my brain doesn't allow me to remember everything, so I have to look at some other people's lists and shit to get an idea of to help remind me of.
So there's an intermission?
I guess so. A 20-minute intermission? Holy fuck. Well, I'm taking a break.
Yeah.
We can't both take a break. Just leave it. No
Right?
airtime. 20 minutes. Holy smokes.
Hey, Blue, you want to come on and shoot the shit for like 20 minutes? We'll let you say whatever you want.
We need a whatchamacallit? We need a buffer, a porn buffer to come in and give us a break.
Oh. Man.
We'll go ahead and go
20
for a few
minutes.
minutes. I'll go ahead and hold it down here for a few minutes, and then
Okay.
when you come back, I'll go for a minute or two. And needless to say, we are on a break. Apparently, GCW has intermissions. I was unaware of that. And we are in the countdown of a 20-minute intermission. And they just said right before the intermission at the end of the last match that there's 4 more matches to come. So apparently this is going to go until 9 o'clock. So, which I guess I should have realized most pay-per-views tend to be 3 hours. So I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. For some reason, I thought it was only going to be 2 hours, but apparently not. So We have 18 minutes and 30 seconds till they come back. I guess New Japan does this too. New Japan does intermissions, so I think it's weird, but I guess it gives everybody that's live a chance to go to the bathroom or to the concession stand and not actually have to miss any of the action. So it is what it is. Let's see. If you're new here watching, welcome to Workhorse Wrestling Network. Thanks for joining us. We know you have a lot of choices for your wrestling watch-alongs and podcasts, so thanks for choosing Workhorse. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button. If you're watching and you like the video, please hit the like button, the thumbs up button. Set the notifications so you can be notified when we have new content. We are live every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Cookout Podcast, where we talk about all things wrestling. And then on Fridays for our SmackDown and Rampage live watch along, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then on Saturdays, Under the Radar, where we review AEW Dark Elevation, BTE, MLW, and Impact. We might try to add another show or two to that, depending on if we can find one at some point. That is uploaded on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So please check that out. That's not a live show, so please leave your comments below. If you're watching that, we love the feedback. Let us know how what you think of the show, etc. And yeah, we watched today. We've been here for OVW, and right now we're watching GCW Save Me, which is on a 20-minute intermission. The OVW Nightmare Rumble pay-per-view was a little underwhelming. I've never watched OVW like that before, so it was new to me, and I'm not familiar with the guys or the storylines, so that's probably part of why it didn't have as much excitement. But it definitely had that feel of a very traditional house show. Lots of indie-looking guys for sure, as opposed to GCW, which is an upper tier indie, maybe the top tier indie company at the moment. So me and Sammy both thought that the Rumble match was the best match of the OVW pay per view. This GCW pay per view has had, I think, 5 matches so far. Maybe it was 6 in the first 2 hours or hour and 40 minutes, all of which were really, really good. If I had to pick a match of the show so far, man, there's been a lot of really good ones. Probably the last match with Joey Janela, just because of all the chaos that ensued, all the doors, all the big spots. Matthew Justice jumping off of the balcony, putting Jimmy Lloyd through 2 doors. But Blake Christian and Leon Slater was really good. Cole Radrick and Aries to open the show was really strong. So every match on the show so far has been a really good match. I mean, I wouldn't say that any of them are 5-star matches, but they've all been, anywhere between 3.5 to 4 stars, at least in my opinion. It's been a solid pay-per-view. Again, I don't watch a whole lot of GCW, but when I do, I really like it. I do want to watch more. I think we're going to try to do more GCW watch-alongs. So if you're a GCW fan, stay tuned, and we'll continue to do these watch-alongs, I think. And yeah, we'll see what happens here when we come back. It looks like we got about a little over 10 minutes left in the intermission. So we're about halfway through. Sorry that you just have to listen to me drone on here. But if you're here in the chat, please, or if you're here watching, go ahead and comment in the chat. We love to interact with you guys. Love to hear your opinions on either the OVW show if you watched it, or if you're watching GCW Save Me. Let us know what you thought or what you think so far of either show. Yep. It's been a fun day of wrestling, even though OVW was a little underwhelming and wasn't, not as good as I was hoping it might be. It was still fun and entertaining. Some good spots, some uh, interesting wrestling, some definitely unique looking characters. You can tell when you're watching that it's an indie promotion because you get the the uh, the more outrageous kind of indie gimmicks and characters, that you get in the indies. So saw some of those. We saw Blake Christian do the chair spot to Leon Slater that he also did to Masha Slamovich last week. I'm assuming that when Masha is back and healthy, recovered from the chair shot, that she'll come back to try to enact some revenge. I don't know. It appears GCW does intergender wrestling. I didn't know that. But clearly Masha Slamovich and Blake Christian are in a feud and had a match. So, yeah. We are down to about 9 minutes left in the intermission. I don't know. Let's see if I can find out. Let's see.
Now's your time to run.
All right. I will be right back then.
I'm here, folks. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Let's try and keep it non-political, though. GCW's on break, so I'm having me a Kit Kat. Everybody enjoying the show? GCW? I think the matches have been pretty solid myself. Make sure to like and subscribe. We're going to be doing the Cookout podcast on Tuesday. Probably going to be talking about Vince McMahon. Cheers. About 5 minutes left until GCW is back on the air. back into these sun chips. Those suckers are pretty good. Yeah, I really can't think of an indie promotion that's as good as GCW is right now. I mean, there's a lot of good talent out there in wrestling right now. Like, there's a lot to look forward to. Like, you're not stuck watching just one promotion. There's other promotions you can check out. They're pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, I tell my friend all the time that with the internet, especially, it feels like in many ways we're living in a golden age of wrestling. Just with the amount that you can see and all the different options that you have, so many really good wrestlers. I mean,
But hell, you can always just go back and watch the old shit.
and there's that too. Like, I mean, and again, with the advent of the internet and more digital media and all that stuff and streaming platforms and the ability to go back and watch all that old stuff just makes it even better. I mean, just yeah, I mean, you can watch old shit, you can watch new shit. Whatever you're looking for is out there. If you want strong style, you can find it. If you want death matches, you can find it. If you want women's wrestling, you can find it. If you want tag team wrestling, you know what I mean. You can find whatever you want right now. There's something for everybody. Um, so yeah, no, I mean, like I said it before. I'll say it again. I think this is basically a golden age of wrestling, in my opinion.
I'd go with Joshi Tag Team. Hardcore if you got it.
Yep. It looks like about 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this intermission.
Yeah, it's at like 45 for me.
Okay, yeah, I'm still at 102 now, so I'm a little behind you, which I find very interesting. Clearly, your internet speed is faster or something. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense, but
I got that middle America internet speed.
that's right. You have that 6 and 7G, that cancer-causing speed.
That's 1 gig.
1 gig. All right, I got 20 seconds or so here. You're probably about to start up, huh?
Yeah, I'm starting up right now.
Yeah. And it said there was going to be 4 more matches, so this is definitely going another hour.
Oh, the speaker sounds a little better.
Does it?
I mean, it's not great, but it sounds a little better.
A little bit better. A little less blown. All right. I am back to live.
Did Joey cough up some money and tell him to go get a new speaker?
Right? They took a break to go get a new speaker real quick. I've watched other GCW pay-per-views, but I don't necessarily remember an intermission. That doesn't mean that it wasn't. I just don't remember it. It seems, but I didn't know that they did intermissions. I mean, I know New Japan does. New Japan always does at least at least one intermission, if not more.
Which I feel like it would be an easy thing for like WWE to pick up on, like do like a halftime show of like a music guest.
Yeah. My only concern is just as long as they don't weave it into the 3-hour pay-per-views or 4-hour pay-per-views already. Like, don't make a 3-hour pay-per-view 3.5 hours or 4 hours just to have an intermission. Like, you know what I mean? Like that would irritate me. The shows are already, most of them are already too long for me in general. Like,
what I was thinking was like commercial break, music artist comes out, performs 2 songs, commercial break, match.
Yeah.
And everybody can use that for a bathroom break if they want.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is that people are going to be taking breaks anyhow, and you definitely would rather them take a break during something like that than during a match, right? I mean, I guess the hope is that they take it if they're watching it on TV, that they take it during the TV breaks if it's a Dynamite or a Rampage or a Raw or a SmackDown. But when you're watching a pay-per-view and there's no commercial breaks, when is the pay-per-view provider viably think that someone's going to get up during those 3 hours and actually go get another glass of water or go pee or whatever? Like, if you give them a chance to do it, then they won't do it during what they consider the worst match of the night or whatever.
Although if it's a music artist you really like,
yeah,
you'd probably be like, I'm going to watch this and then I'll go during the next match.
There is that too. There's definitely some of that for sure. All right, Rocket versus, I missed the first guy's name. Did you happen to see? Oh, Alex Price. I did see. It was Alex Price. Oh, this dude's from outer space.
He's definitely from out of this world.
Rocket. I love it when wrestlers come up with names like that, like Rocket or Ricochet or like. Awesome, dude.
I'm not too sure about this dude.
Rocket?
No, Mago.
Oh, is he the next guy coming out? Oh, I haven't seen him. Oh, here he comes. Mago. Yeah, I don't know about this guy.
Like, I was really feeling this match until
Mago came out. Is this a triple threat or is there someone else coming out?
I'll let you know. Yep, more's coming out.
More are coming out. I missed the announcement for what kind of match this actually is. Do you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Bro, say it, don't spray it.
Robert Anthony. Fourth competitor. Right? You just see the spit just flying from his mouth, like.
That ain't right.
No. Robert Ego Anthony.
You know what? I dig this Alex Price dude.
The dude talking now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know anything about him. I mean, he's definitely getting over with he's definitely giving
Or
us
is
a
it
classic.
Alec?
I'm
Is it
not sure.
Alex or Alec?
I think it's Alex, but classic heel promo, talking shit about Chicago.
I feel like he's the reason why promotions need a weight division.
Yeah, right?
Because, like, you need guys like that. Like, I understand he's on the smaller side, but, like, if you have a division of smaller sized wrestlers, then there ain't a problem with having him.
No, I totally agree. I mean, he's definitely, um, gangly, I guess. He's very skinny. He's definitely a thin dude, like, but I'd much rather see, and the old wrestling tropes, big guys versus little guys, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of those matchups and those tropes. Like, I'd much rather see guys that are similar build against each other that are similar build because I feel like that's more realistic.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I like the weight class ideas, but I know that most of the time in wrestling they enjoy putting the Braun Strowman against the Rey Mysterios or the fucking Andre the Giants against the, whoever the fucking Chris Benoit or whatever, type of situation where
That's
you have it.
what they say on the video game, too.
They do. It drives me nuts. Make sure that you're setting styles that work with each other. I'm like, dude, they're both cruiserweights. Why would two cruiserweights not work well together? Like, give me a fucking break. Like, but yeah, now as soon as you put, a heavyweight and a cruiserweight or a fighter and a bruiser in together, it's like that works, but which is dumb. That irritates me about the game. I do like WWE 3 or 2K23 or whatever it is. Yeah, I like the new version. I'm interested to play Fight Forever once it comes out. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I love how they still haven't given any date. It's always just
Hey,
coming soon.
what system you got?
I got a PlayStation 5.
If I have Xbox,
Uh,
can we play against each other, or is that not a thing?
I don't know, honestly. I think it depends on the game, but I honestly don't know. I think they might not be cross compatible.
We'll have to find out when Fight Forever comes out, whenever that comes out.
No doubt.
Because if we can do that, that would be fun to have on the channel.
For sure. Yeah. No, I mean I liked watching did you watch Wrestle Talk when Luke and Pete did their WWE 2K23 season 1 and I think they've done 2 seasons so far where they were GMs against each
I
other.
didn't watch all the episodes. I watched
Yeah.
quite a few of them, though.
Yeah. I'm assuming they'll do a season 3. I mean, I enjoyed that a lot. I thought that was fun. So, I've watched all the episodes.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm still playing catch up on.
Yeah.
Because I get into a mood where I want to watch it, and then I'll marathon like 10 episodes of it at once. That's
Yeah.
how I do things.
And then it's like, okay, I need a break for a while.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so.
I've watched too many in a row now. I need like a month break before I watch anymore. I I like Wrestle Talk. They do a lot of original type stuff, which I like. They're pretty clever with the stuff they come up with for their content. I mean, to be fair, they've been doing it for a long time now, I guess, but all right. So, springboard crossbody, Alex Price. Body slam, Alex Price. Body slammer Rocket. Looks like Alex Price is going to go up to the top rope. Looking for some sort of a top rope move on Rocket here. Oh. Rocket up off the mat with a big punch. Fighting on the buckle. You've probably already seen what happens here. It looks like a superplex is coming. Oh, that was broken up. Oh, what to do with the back elbow. Uh-oh. Here comes Mago for the save. Oh! He just picked him up and threw him instead of actually going over on the suplex. Just picked him up and tossed him. Oh, big kick to the head. Big German suplex. Robert Anthony's a big boy. Good. Yep, he's going to chop him. What's he going to do? What is about to happen here? Set up for a big move. Broken up by Rocket.
Ooh.
Oh. There's 3 guys on the ropes here. Something ugly's about to happen.
Mm.
Oh, hell no. Oh!
Hell no. Exactly.
Oh, and then a moonsault. Oh! Oh, shell, yeah. Were you a Shark Boy fan back in the day?
Yeah. I mean, I was watching for, Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, Kurt
Sure, of course.
Angle.
No doubt. I just always enjoyed saying, oh, shell, yeah. I thought it was funny. Stupid. Oh! Big senton. I mean, not senton. Atomic.
Samoa Joe was the guy I loved to hate.
Oh!
And I hated to love.
Yeah. I was very disappointed that he lost to Darby the other night. I mean, I'm glad he still has the ROH title, TV title, but I was disappointed that it didn't feel like a long enough TNT title run for Joe. I mean, I guess, at this point in his life and career, he's probably somewhat limited in his output, so I guess it makes sense, but at the same time, like, I still just
Darby's more available.
Yeah, and I love Samoa Joe so much that I'm not ready to see kind of the sunset of his career yet. Like, I'm not ready for that. Like, I'm not.
I feel that.
Even though I know it's coming and it's been slowly going, like, he takes I mean, he's on TV more now than he's been in a long time, but but I still just I mean, I was really hopeful. I was like, I know he's older and not whatever, but maybe they're going to actually give him a full-fledged another real run. And then when he lost to Darby, it's like, okay, here we go. I mean, it is what it is. He's an ambassador for Ring of Honor, and he'll hold that title probably for a little while longer and whatever. But as far as being a big title holder in AEW, that's not going to happen, I guess, at this point, probably. I mean, my guess is this TNT title run is probably the only major AEW title run he'll get, and it wasn't all that all that great, which is unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that maybe he get a resurgence and we might see him in the main event picture, but because he's just so good promo wise, and even still in the ring. I mean, he doesn't move as fast as he did, and he doesn't do quite the same stuff, but man, he still has it for sure.
I feel like I can pretty well guess where things are going to go.
Yeah. What do you think?
All right. Tag titles. I'd say Blackpool Combat Club.
Danielson and Moxley, or Yuta and Claudio?
I'd say Danielson and Moxley.
You think they're going to take it from the Acclaimed?
But I don't think that's happening anytime soon because we got not Mox. Danielson versus MJF.
Right. And, the Acclaimed is extremely over at the moment. Like, I don't see them.
Well, we're talking like 4.5 months from now.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if they don't hold the belt for a while.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying like 4.5 months from now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they don't hold it for at least 4, 5, 6 months, I'll be disappointed. I mean, that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking like double or nothing.
So what? It's what? How's it go? It goes Revolution, Double or Nothing,
Mm-hmm.
All In, and then is it All In or then what?
Well, it's All Out.
You're right. It's
all
out.
In was the first one.
Right, All Out, and then what's the fourth? There's 4 major ones that AEW does. What's the last one?
The last one is well, shit. Now I've lost it. Shit.
No, I've lost it. The first one's Revolution in March.
Yeah.
And then I think they do Double or Nothing, right? Is the second one.
Full Gear, that's it.
Full Gear. That's the last one. That's right. All In and then Full Gear.
All Out.
Oh. All Out's after Full Gear?
Before.
Yeah.
But you
That's
said
what I said,
All In.
Full Gear. Oh, All In. Sorry. I keep calling it All In, All Out. Yeah. So, yeah, I would think, by Double or Nothing, probably they'll be ready to have a new tag title, a new team with the belts, probably. Because that'll be what, June? May or June?
I think May.
Yeah. So that puts us right around your 4 to 5 months.
Well, they got it just after All Out, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, they didn't win it, right? So they didn't win it at All Out.
No.
If I'm not mistaken, right? That's where we were talking about they missed the boat. They should have given it to him, and then they won the next week. Or was that a Dynamite that they didn't give it to him, and then they won the next week? They won a Grand Slam.
They didn't win at All Out. They won the next week.
Right, which was at Arthur Ashe Stadium, Grand Slam, I think, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
So that was what, November?
No, that was like August.
August. So yeah, so they're already on. So maybe Revolution, I guess. But I mean, they haven't had. It
might have been
feel
September. It might have been September.
Doesn't feel like a long enough run. Maybe it will by March when Revolution comes around. But
yeah.
Right now, it doesn't feel like it's been long enough.
Yeah. But we're only, from what I was saying, at the midpoint now.
Right. Your boy Alec Price got the win.
Mm-hmm.
Now the shoulder holster comes off. Match is over. Oh, that was a nasty little finisher there. You also have to consider, and I don't know, it'll be interesting to see, but they're both so over, especially organically, that if Jungle Hook can do anything, you might see them in the main event picture for those titles at some point very soon too.
I would be down for that.
I mean, I don't know that that's true, but it wouldn't surprise me. With both of those guys being as over as they are and now a tag team, I mean, it seems to me to make sense that they could be in the main event tag team title picture. I wouldn't mind seeing them against the Acclaimed.
Yeah, that honestly, that seems like it'd be a really good match.
Yeah. Yeah.
And honestly, could we get that at Revolution? Is there
right?
anything stopping us from getting that at Revolution?
I don't think so.
Because I really want to see that match.
Yeah.
What are the Acclaim doing? They're messing around with Jeff Jarrett. Can we not have them versus Jeff Jarrett at Revolution, please?
Oh my God, they better not do that again. If they're still fucking messing with Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal in 3 more months, I'm gonna be really pissed off.
Is Revolution in 3 months? I
Well,
thought
it's
it was
March.
just 2.
I mean, it's March, right? So I guess 2 months. I guess technically 2 months. It's like March 4th. So.
Well, less than 2 months then.
Yeah, 2 months away. You're right. But even then, I'll still be pissed if there's no fucking with them in 2 months. I mean, I feel like they should be done basically now with those guys and move on to a better feud already. Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. I don't know if the goal. I don't know if Tony Khan's goal is to try to push Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, or if it's to make the Acclaimed feel mid card. But that's honestly what it does. It doesn't because they're so good. But that's my concern. Like if they're stuck in too long a program with Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, they're going to start to diminish those titles a little and feel mid card. They should be wrestling. They should be wrestling Top Flight, and they should be wrestling the Lucha Brothers, and they should be wrestling Butcher and Blade and the Young Bucks for those titles. Those should be the titles. They shouldn't be in a feud with fucking Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, like
Eddie and Ortiz.
Yeah, Eddie and Ortiz, absolutely.
House of Black.
House of Black. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch. I mean, the AEW is so stacked as far as potential tag teams that are already established tag teams, let alone ones you can put together. FTR, exactly. See, I even forgot about them, and they would be the top of the pile. Really, I mean.
You're spoiled for choice when it comes to AEW and tag teams.
For sure.
Why is it Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett?
Yeah, I don't.
There's 30 fucking tag teams.
Yeah, and why are they getting so much time right now? Like, I guess I kind of understand it. Like, if I was the owner of a wrestling promotion, like there'd be some guys that I would be nostalgic about, and if I could get them, it'd be like, holy fucking shit, this guy's wrestling for my company. But at the same time, like, you've got to recognize that Jeff Jarrett is just he's past that point. Like, you can't keep bringing back the Stings and the Jeff Jarretts, just because you were a childhood fan. Like, it doesn't work. Like, and I love Jay Lethal, and I think Jay Lethal is fucked by being stuck with Jeff Jarrett. Like, I mean, it's
well, here's the thing: is that Sting is doing amazing shit.
Yeah,
he's doing crazier shit than he's ever done before.
Yeah,
I love Sting. I love Sting. Okay. I'm not crazy about what they're doing with Jeff Jarrett.
I'm not. I've never been a Sting fan. I was never a Sting fan back in the day. I'm not a tribalist, but back in the day,
I was the WCW household, so
I liked WCW, but I was definitely a WWE guy, like a WWF guy. I liked WWF better. I mean, it felt like for me, a lot of the guys in WCW whiny WWE cast-offs or guys that either couldn't make it, didn't make it, or left because they didn't like what they were getting and went over and did something else and destroyed that. You know what I mean? Like, so, but I did watch WCW and I liked it. I enjoyed it. I watched it a lot. It wasn't like I didn't enjoy it. I just at the time was more of a WWF guy. So, yeah, I mean, I understand, like, so I was never the biggest Sting fan, and I get, as a wrestling fan, if I was booking matches and I could bring guys in like Sting, or it wouldn't be Jeff Jarrett, but those kind of guys that I like, let's say a Stone Cold or a Rock or the guys that I like, HBK, I would do that, and probably suffer the same criticism because they're all way past their prime and way, can't wrestle anymore or whatever. And you're right, Sting's done some good stuff, but very little of it's been in the ring. I mean, most of it's character stuff, right? And just kind of supporting Darby. I mean, he's had a couple moments in the ring, don't get me wrong, but it seems like, though, and maybe Jeff Jarrett's just physically more capable still, but Jeff Jarrett's been wrestling a lot over the last 2 months. He's been on my TV a lot and wrestling a lot. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I think Jay Lethal still gets the bulk of the work in those matches, but there's definitely a work level difference between Sting and Jeff Jarrett. I mean, I don't know what the age difference is. I'd have to look and see. There's probably a few years difference there, but in comparison. But I think that it's bad business. I don't like it. Point. I don't like it when WWE does it either. When they get nostalgic and bring back Goldberg or Hogan or whoever it is that they want to bring back this week because they need to bring back somebody and get a pop. I don't like it when they do that, and I'm not a big fan. At least they usually only do it for a very brief period of time. I mean, I feel like Tony Khan's very committed to Jeff Jarrett at the moment, which I really don't like. Like, if they put the tag team title belts on fucking Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, that almost feels to me. Mm-hmm. It almost makes me as upset as Tyrus being NWA champion. I mean, I almost feel that frustrated with it. Like, not that Jeff Jarrett is anywhere near as bad as Tyrus. My feelings about it. It's like, this is bullshit and stupid. Like, so I don't know. We'll have to end up seeing what happens, but I don't know. I
can almost see him doing it, though, to have Sting and Darby be the ones to take it off of them.
Yeah. Jeez. I don't want to. I mean, again, at this point, I don't really want to see the belts on Sting and Darby. I mean, I don't mind seeing Darby as TNT champion, even though I was disappointed that he beat my boy Samoa Joe.
They are undefeated.
Yeah. No, I know. But I don't want to see Sting or Jeff Jarrett at this point holding a title. I just don't. Like, it just doesn't feel right at the moment. Like, I don't know. There's so many good younger guys that need the time that why are we fucking with these guys? Like, I just don't. All of these guys have had their moments. Let somebody else have their moments now.
I mean, there is a place for Sting. In the places, the lights go out, he comes in with a bat, he hits like 5 dudes, and then in the show.
Sure. I mean, when his very first appearance on AEW, I think it might have been Winter is Coming. I don't remember what it was, but his very first appearance was like, okay, this is kind of cool. This is a novel thing. It's, if it's a one-off, I'm good with it. But he's stuck around way too long. He's been way too involved with Darby Allin. I think to a certain extent, it's kind of held Darby back, which I think was counterproductive not counterproductive. I think it was counterintuitive because I think the whole idea of putting Darby Allin with Sting was that you get the rub that Sting gives anybody that's with him, right? Because it's Sting. And
although if it kind of feels more like Darby's giving him the rub.
Yeah. So I don't know. It feels like I don't know. I feel like Darby's been held a little back by being with Sting to a certain extent.
I appreciate the pairing personally.
Yeah,
I'm not the biggest Darby fan,
yeah,
and I'm a big Sting fan.
uh huh.
So
Yeah, I mean, Darby. I'm so on Darby. There are times I like him more than others. I'm not. I always have issues with the wrestlers that do nothing but get beat up for 95% of the match and then hit three moves and win. Like that always kind of bothers me, and that's classic Darby. I mean, Darby gets beat up by whoever it is relentlessly, and then he pulls out a win at the last second,
uh,
magically because he's Darby. You
I,
know?
I, I don't know. You're saying that, but like I'm a huge fan of Riho, and Riho does that too.
Yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's a place for it. For me personally, it's not my favorite kind of wrestling to watch.
Riho does it better.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have to watch some more Rio matches to familiar. But yes, I mean, they both do it well. I mean, they both sell very well. And take a beating very well for sure. Um, HBK used to take a lot of beatings, but he also had a lot of offense too. Like he wasn't just getting beat. Like
Oh, Riho versus Jamie Hayter. Go and watch that
yeah,
one back.
okay, yeah. No, I mean I can only imagine. I mean I don't remember. I probably watched it at the time. I'm sure, but yeah, I mean that just on paper. I mean Rio's going to be thrown around, no doubt. Which again, sometimes it works. Like if you're that type of wrestler all the time, then if I get small doses of you, I only have to see it, not every single week, I'm okay with it. If you can do other stuff, then do other stuff too. Like you don't
Yeah.
always have to be just the guy that takes the beating and wins in the last second. Like
And it's not always that case with Darby. It's just, most of the time the guy's a lot bigger than him. So
yeah. Well, and I mean, again, that's that. Well, like we were talking about earlier, right? For whatever reason, wrestling feels like that's the sweet spot, right? You take a guy like a Darby Allin who can play the rag doll and put him in with a Brian Cage or a Samoa Joe or a Wardlow and let him just be thrown around, and it looks even better because the guy's a big, mean, tough guy that is good at throwing guys around, and Darby's really good at being thrown around.
But when
So
we look at the results, one of my favorite Darby matches was him versus MJF.
yeah,
And,
no, I
and
agree.
MJF was not throwing him around and doing all that other stuff.
I agree. I like Darby better when he's in matches that are not like that. I mean, I'm not
Hmm
when he's doesn't get just beat up the whole time by the guy that's bigger than him. I mean, he still took the bulk of the offense against MJF, but he had more offense and was more in that match offensively than he is in a lot of his matches. Which I like. I like it better when he's more engaged and we actually get to see him do more than just a drop kick and a coffin drop, or a stun gun and a drop, and a coffin drop. Like,
Tupe Suicida.
yeah, a toupee and then and then a coffin drop or whatever. I mean, and the coffin drop is a cool move, but as a finisher, it leaves me a little. Eh. It's a
All
really
of
I think it's a really cool supporting move. Like if it was leading up to a finisher, like you did the coffin drop and then did a finisher, like that, I'm for. Because the cover drop looks cool the way he like turns his back to you and has no idea of where he's actually going in theory. Like so it looks more reckless and risky. But like as a finishing move, he doesn't do it with a ton of like power. It's not like he's jumping off and exploding on top of guys. Like he basically just falls on you, and he weighs all of 110 pounds, soaking wet. Like how hard could that really hurt? You know what I mean? Like
Darby does moves he can do while handcuffed.
yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Like I can't think of a move that he does that. What about the Last Supper? Can you do that while handcuffed?
Which one is the Last Supper?
The one that looks like he's gonna go for like a figure 4 leg lock or something, but instead he turns it around and it goes into a pin.
Oh yeah. I don't know. That one he might have trouble doing.
But like
Handcuffed.
all the other moves he does, he can do.
Right. Yeah.
I think this might be the first intergender wrestling I've seen of 2023.
Yeah, I mean definitely. I'm always torn on intergender wrestling. Like I'm all for women, breaking glass ceiling and whatever. I just again, I have that same issue to a certain extent that I have with a Rey Mysterio versus, a Brock Lesnar. Like even a
You
big
say
strong.
that, but I love the Dirty Dishes match.
Yeah. No, I know
Johnny
it.
and Taya tore down the house.
No doubt. And
Well,
some of that works because they're a couple and they have chemistry and all that stuff. I mean, they're so there's more going on there. But like,
Will Ospreay and Bea Priestley
and
for Wrestle Talk.
yeah, and I haven't seen them wrestle together intergender or against each other or intergender against anybody else. I mean, I don't.
They did that for their Wrestle Talk show.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
When Wrestle Talk did their pro wrestling show.
I must have missed that one.
Oh, it was during the pandemic.
Yeah, I must have missed that one. Interesting. Yeah, I mean,
Like
I don't.
they were planning on doing a live show, but the pandemic happened, so they did it closed set instead.
Interesting. I mean, like when I see right now in the ring, I see this small woman trying to attack Pero, who's a giant. It's not believable. Like it's not believable when it's a small guy. It's really unbelievable for me when it's a girl. Like I'm sorry. You can be China, and I'm still not buying that you're doing anything to Braun Strowman. You could do whatever you want to. You're not hurting him. I don't care who you are, female wise. Like, unless it's with a hammer or a sledge, some sort of weapon. Maybe it just don't. I don't buy it. So I have that issue with intergender wrestling. When
a high heel shoe.
when the man and women are closer in size, Taya and Johnny, even though Johnny's bigger, whatever, but closer in size, Taya's a pretty tall and broad-shouldered woman. Johnny's not the biggest guy in the world. That makes a little more sense to me, as being at least believable in some realm,
Yeah.
But fucking Alexa Bliss versus, you're not gonna. I'm never gonna believe Alexa Bliss is gonna beat a Bobby Lashley. Like, I mean, that's just not.
No.
Never gonna convince me of that. I don't care. Or even like
I don't care if Alexa beat Randy Orton.
Right. Yeah. Oh, what are you gonna see here? Well, he just kissed him, and the Doomsday Famouser. And did he kick out? Oh, he kicked out. There's some masked guy in the ring. Look, there's a masked guy. Who is it? You probably already know who it is.
I have no idea.
Oh. Is he already unmasked on your screen?
Nope.
Nope.
There's two people I'm hoping for. Hope it's one of these two.
Who?
Let's see who it is. Well, who do you want it to be?
I don't know. It looks like a big dude. I mean, he's a pretty big guy. I mean, I'm not totally sure. I don't. Who do I want it to be? Jeez, I don't know. The body shape almost looks like a Shane Taylor, maybe, or a Willie Mack.
Willie Mack was one of the people I was hoping for.
But Willie Mack I'm pretty sure he just signed a contract with MLW. I mean, he wrestled
did he?
Jacob. Well, he just wrestled Jacob Fatu, or he's supposed to be wrestling Jacob Fatu today at Blood and Thunder that I thought was going to be a live show, but it's just a TV taping event that they're going to use for Fusion. But yeah, so I think he's signed with them, so I don't think it's him, but
All right, yeah.
it
Probably
does
not
look
him.
like a heavy-set black guy, though, so
He's unmasked for me now.
he's unmasked for me now, but I still don't know who it is. Do you know who he is?
Dixon.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with who he is. Billy Dixon, I guess is his name. Interesting.
I Googled him, and the first thing that pops up is him retiring from in-ring competition in June.
Interesting.
I don't know. I wish I could help the audience. I don't know.
Oh, hold on. I am being. Give me just a minute. I'll be back. I'm sorry.
It's been a pretty fun show. I wonder what match is up next. Time for a preview. Oh, looks like we're in for a hardcore match. All right. I think we're in for a good one. I don't know if this is the main event or not, but probably not. We should still have quite a few more left to go, I would imagine. Welcome back.
Welcome. Thanks. I'm back. My grandson had to say goodnight. He was out there screaming and crying because I wasn't out there to say goodnight to him while he went to bed.
Do you know the card for tonight?
For this show, for GCW?
Yeah.
I do not. I tried to find it. Let's see. Here it is. I got it right
Homicide's the match coming on now.
Yeah, still to come. Homicide versus John Wayne Murdoch. Sawyer Wreck versus Robert Anthony.
Yeah.
Nick Gage and Matt Tremont versus Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne.
Oh, Nick Wayne?
Yeah. But and then it says Mason's Mercenaries versus Threshy, but that already happened.
Yeah, that already happened.
And Robert Anthony was in that 4-way, so I don't think he's wrestling Sawyer Wreck. I think there's only 2 more matches: Homicide and John Wayne Murdoch, and then Nick Gage and Matt Tremont versus Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne. Especially since it's already 8:40. Yeah, there can't be more than 2 more matches. This has to end at 9 o'clock, I'm sure. And I imagine these last 2 matches will probably be the best of the show.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Would be my guess. I'm a huge Homicide fan.
Yeah, I figured Homicide would be main eventing, but then, when you say Nick
Gage and Nick Wayne. Yeah, those 2.
I get it. Nick Gage being the main event over Homicide. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
No doubt. Which is how it should be. Like, I love Homicide, and I know Nick Gage isn't like a young guy, but like Homicide age-wise, but like in the scheme of things, like Nick Gage is kind of in his prime right now as far as his celebrity, his overness, where Homicide is definitely on the backside of his career everywhere. Like
the difference is that Nick Gage is GCW.
Yeah.
Homicide is other places.
Homicide is everywhere for sure.
Yeah. Nick Gage is GCW.
Right.
It's like, I don't know, John Cena.
Yeah.
He's not going to be treated better anywhere than WWE, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. No, and Nick, the reality is that Nick Gage, I don't know that his style works really anywhere else, unless you're going to let him just do his style in another company. Like if you're going to have death matches in WWE or in AEW and let Nick Gage do those, then that's fine. Or, the extreme hardcore matches. But if you're not, he's not the kind of guy to just come out and wrestle a 7-minute, catch as can wrestling match. Like that's not Nick Gage. Like,
I don't think AEW can get away with it anymore.
Yeah.
After the Discovery merger. I think before the Discovery merger they could have.
Yeah.
I don't think they can anymore.
Well, and WWE's been PG or G for so long that they're not doing that. I mean,
so the only option would be New Japan, and that's not a frequent thing with New Japan. It's an occasional thing with New Japan.
Sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Nick Gage can do other stuff. I just haven't seen it. I mean, everything I've seen has been an extreme hardcore, or death match. So I don't.
Honestly, though, Impact has done a lot.
Impact has done a lot. Impact definitely of the bigger, more mainstream companies, they do more of those type of weird, outrageous, extreme matches than of the other ones.
Yeah,
I mean, Sami Callihan always has some sort of weird fucking match going on. Like,
I think it might be on Impact's end on that. I think Impact have never offered him the money because they're always, they don't have money and they're spending money on other people.
Yeah. Yep.
They would rather pay the money for a former WWE person than to get someone like a Nick Gage.
Which, again,
I can't blame him.
It depends on who the WWE guy is, and it depends on the situation. Like, For Impact, if you were to bring in Nick Gage, you bring over all those GCW fans to a certain extent. So I mean, I don't. But again, I mean, if it's a big name ex WWE star who is already more well known than Nick Gage, then there's not a whole lot of comparison, right? I mean, you're obviously going to get more draw from that person than you would from Nick Gage. So the fight is on between Homicide and John Wayne Murdoch. Oh, big back body drop from Homicide. Drop toe hold. Homicide into the. What was it? Trying to get the STF. I love Homicide. I miss the original LAX Homicide and Hernandez and Conan.
One of my favorite Jericho moments, though, was when he said he got the wrong members. He should have called up Homicide and Hernandez instead.
Of Santana and Ortiz, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Santana and Ortiz, but you're not LAX. I'm sorry. Like, that's Homicide and Hernandez. In Conan, it just is. Like, I'm sorry. And then there's a whole nother LAX, like Danny Limelight and fuck is his partner's name? I'm trying to think of his partner's name. They call themselves LAX too. They're with Conan. I mean, they're the guys that are currently with Conan.
Wait, they call themselves LAX2, not LAX Trace?
No, it's not LAX2 or Trace. It's literally just LAX.
Oh.
They literally just call themselves.
2 as in the 200.
Also. No, 2 is in all. Yes, 2 is in also. Correct. Yeah, Danny Limelight and fuck is his partner's name? I can't think of his partner's name right now. I'm drawing a blank, but let's see. That's not what I'm looking for.
One of these days, we got to get an LAX versus LAX match.
Right? Let's see.
So one team you got Denny, Homicide, and Ortiz, and then on the other team you got the other 3.
Yep. What is? Why can I not find this right now? Oh, I'm sorry. They're not just LAX. It's LAX 5150.
5150.
Yeah, it's called LAX 5150. It's blah, 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 blah. Danny Limelight and why does it not mention his partner here? Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on. Slice Boogie. That was the name I couldn't remember. Danny Limelight and Slice Boogie are LAX 5150, which is led by Conan. They're like the new reinvention of LAX.
What does the 5150 stand for?
You know, insane. 5150, crazy. That's like I mean, I don't know it for sure, but I think that's like supposedly the police code or legal code for being insane. Like, So they're LAX crazy. Certifiably crazy. Oh, and Homicide is biting John Wayne Murdoch right now. Murdoch playing possum, holding the ref fall. What the fuck was that? Oh, 2 count. Homicide kicks out. Homicide had some really good matches in NWA. He was the NWA TV champion or something. He had some really good matches both with Kerry Morton and Colby Carino. That if you're a Homicide fan, you should go back and check those out if you haven't seen them. Oh, big suplex. Oh, here we go. Are we going to get the Three Amigos? Oh, we only got Dos Amigos. I love how Homicide shorts look like a bandana.
I mean, isn't everything that he's wearing look like a bandana?
Right?
Like, if you look at his T-shirt, his T-shirt kind of looks like a bandana too.
Right?
And then his bandana, well,
and
that
then his bandana looks, his bandana
Yeah.
looks similarly like a bandana. Big kick from Murdoch there. 2, and Homicide kicks out. You know what's interesting is that Homicide's a really good wrestler. Hernandez was never the greatest wrestler. Like, if you're talking about Santana and Ortiz, both of them are way better than Hernandez ever was in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
But they're still not LAX. Like, it still doesn't feel the same as Homicide and Hernandez. Homicide definitely carried that team as far as the wrestling goes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's a big boy to have perched on the top rope. What's he going to do here? Oh, is he biting him? Yep. Bit him. John Wayne. Big sit-down powerbomb. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh, big pile driver. It's so funny how, like, things go and come. Like, I remember when the pile driver was banned as a move, like, not supposed to do that move anymore. And now guys do it. Now guys are doing it on the ring apron again, and it's like, but not only are they doing it again, but they do it on the ring apron, and they fucking, yeah.
Well, I think a lot of wrestlers are, for the most part, better than they used to be.
Yeah. No, I think that's true.
They're safer.
Right.
They know their spots.
Yeah. Oh, that's an interesting little submission move. Got his foot all wrapped around his head, too. Is he going to tap? Is Homicide going to tap? A little tap-tap-a-rooney. Nope. Oh, he poked him in the eyes to get out. Nice. I'm always here for a good little poke in the eye. Oh, what's he got? He's got a chair? Homicide has something.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't like that.
That looked nasty. It looked like he landed kind of awkward. Yeah, it almost looked like Murdoch didn't get him all the way over. Like, it looked weird the way he landed. Homicide looks to be okay, but it definitely looked like an awkward landing.
All right.
Oh, he broke the table or the door on his head. And again, oh my God. Homicide's like, come on, let's go. He just keeps putting it on. Oh. Calf crusher. Big lariat. 1, 2, and a kick out. A big kick out by John Wayne Murdoch. Fuck, this show's going to go over 3 hours.
I mean, the match is over for me.
Is it? Avalanche, Ace Crusher, and it's over. Homicide with the big win. No, but I mean, it's 8:55, and we still have one more match. So we're definitely going over 9 o'clock. Especially since it's Nick Wayne and Nick Gage.
Yeah. All right. I'm going on break.
All right. Well, Sammy takes his last break before the main event of GCW Save Me. I'll thank you guys one more time for tuning in. Choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network is your choice for wrestling watch-alongs or wrestling podcasts. We appreciate it. If you're new, please subscribe. We have new content dropping all the time. If you hit the notification button, you'll get a notification every time we drop new content. Again, subscribing really helps the channel. If you've been watching this and you like the video, hit the thumbs up button. If you're watching and you want to engage, please hit us up in the live chat. We're here to chat with you. We love interacting with you guys. So, yep, we're getting ready here for the main event of GCW Save Me. It is the HB Club, which is Matt Tremont and Nick Gage, versus Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver. This should if you're asking me, I bet this ends up being probably the best match of the night. But we'll see. If nothing else, it should be exciting. So we're in for a good main event, I think. And it's getting ready to start now. They're going to start introducing the teams. So we'll hold you hostage here for a few more minutes while we go through one more match, and then we'll be done with our OVW and GCW Saturday Night Watch Along. It is the main event. I'm a big Nick Wayne fan, so I'm excited to see him here. Nick fucking Wayne. Nick fucking Wayne. I really like him. I'm so on Nick Gage. I get the appeal. I'm just not a huge death match, extreme hardcore match guy. Like, that's not really my favorite wheelhouse. So, here we go. East-West Express. Jordan Oliver and Nick fucking Wayne. This should be a good tag team. Jordan Oliver is a really good wrestler. He was in MLW for a long time. He was with Myron Reed and Cotto Brazil. They were Injustice. And now apparently he is. I haven't seen him in MLW wrestle in a while, so I don't know if his contract was up and he's moved on. I kind of would assume so since he's wrestling here in GCW, and I don't know that MLW really lets their guys do that when they're under contract. So Maybe he's no longer with MLW. But I'm a big Jordan Oliver fan, and Nick fucking Wayne, so let's fucking go. And of course, here we get Nick fucking Gage and his partner, Matt Tremont. HB Club. On paper, this looks like a hell of a main event. Let's hope it lives up to its billing. We are going on being live here for almost 5 hours. So if you've been here for the duration of that time, thank you for hanging in there with us. We know OVW wasn't overly exciting. Hopefully GCW has made up for it. Everything OVW wasn't, GCW has been. Very good show. Lots of strong matches. Lots of really good spots. Lots of really good wrestling. Which is nice to make up after what was definitely a disappointing show for OVW. At least in my opinion. Again, I don't watch OVW, so I don't know if that show is on par for OVW or not, but I was just a little disappointed and it was underwhelming for me. So all right, here they come. Nick fucking Gage. Last man to come to the ring.
MDK.
There's a lot of whatchamacallit in this ring. Nick fucking Gage, Nick fucking Wayne.
I assume Nick Gage is winning.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to assume that HB Club gets the win here, but I mean, Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver are both fairly popular guys. Nick Wayne's really popular, so I mean, I guess it.
What is he? 17?
Yeah, I think he's like 18 now, but yes, 17 or 18. I know he started when he was like 16. I think it's been a couple of years, but maybe he's still under 18. I don't know. I mean, I'd be surprised if Nick Gage doesn't win, but at the same time, like, I guess I could see in a world where Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne win as well. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're excused.
I am definitely starting to get tired for sure. I was just looking at the total running time of this. We've been up here talking live for 5 hours now. It's been a lot of wrestling.
Oh, yeah. It's a good thing we signed up for the deal. Otherwise, we would have ran out of hours, I believe.
No doubt.
Because it was over 4 hours yesterday, too.
Yeah. Yep. I'll be very surprised if our OVW and GCW watch along gets anywhere near as many views as SmackDown and Rampage AEW and WWE watch alongs do.
Makes me look forward to the next Battle of the Belts. Hopefully we hit those numbers again.
Right? Yeah.
Can I help you? You're all up in my grill.
My cat does that too. When I lay down for bed, like to go to bed, he's right on top of me like a fucking blanket. Like he sleeps like right on my side or my chest or
I know you're laying down, but you're not going to sleep.
yeah. Fucker. Get off of me. I'm a little surprised that Jordan Oliver and Nick Wayne are a tag team together just because Jordan Oliver was always a heel and Nick Wayne is a face. But maybe Jordan Oliver is a face in GCW. He was always a heel in MLW.
Hmm.
And a great heel. But Nick Wayne is one of the bigger baby faces in wrestling, so it surprises me that he's with a guy like Jordan Oliver.
You good?
East West Express. Nick fucking Wayne.
Who do you think's going to take the title off of him?
From Nick Wayne? I mean, from Nick Gage?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, I guess, it could be someone again like a Moxley or someone that we don't, that
A
isn't
third-party
necessarily.
person.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if maybe it's an Alex Colon who wrestles a lot in GCW and, whatever is a kind of a deathmatch kind of guy too, or a big name guy.
Personally, I'd love it if a New Japan guy came in.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Ultimately, I think Nick Wayne is set to probably be a major title holder in GCW at some point. He might still be a little young now to do it, but that wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if he's the guy right this moment to beat Nick Gage, but
Personally, I'd love it if like a Will Ospreay came in.
Yeah, I mean, that probably seems a little.
Well, Mox
sure.
did it.
Yeah, that is true. Mox definitely did do it, but Mox is that guy, right? Like, and maybe Will is too. I don't know. Like, Mox strikes me as he's kind of very similar to Nick Gage, just much more able to be mainstream and keep his shit in line. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they seem to be very similar. Very, Whereas I don't know that. Like,
I see what you're getting at with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that I see Will Ospreay as like a deathmatch, hardcore, extreme kind of guy like that.
No. But not necessarily all the matches are death matches.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. No doubt. No, I mean, I don't. I have to watch GCW a little bit more to know the guys that are being pushed and the guys that would be like in the realm in the wheelhouse of actually battling Nick Gage for the title. I don't know enough about it yet to know that, but. Oh, the Hate Club. I thought it was HB Club, but that makes sense. Hate Club. It's an H and an 8. I thought it was an H and a B. Matt Tremont is a big boy. Nick Gage's partner is a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
They had him build at 282. He looks a little bit bigger than that.
One person who would be pretty sweet for coming in would be Darby Allin.
Darby Allin seems like the perfect kind of person for a GCW. That's right in his wheelhouse. I don't know that he's, I don't know. Yeah, I could see him beating Nick Gage. I could see him being a champion the champion in GCW. Like this, that seems right up his wheelhouse.
And if I was in charge, I would want him to do that while being TNT champion too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they
why
definitely
not?
have that inner working relationship. I mean, there's definitely been some GCW guys in AEW and vice versa. So I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility for sure. And Darby definitely fits the GCW environment. I mean, that seems to be where kind of his sweet spot. So I wouldn't mind seeing that at all.
I mean, if AEW didn't exist, that's probably where Darby would be.
Probably. Yeah, because he's definitely not a WWE guy. I mean, he's either, an Impact or a GCW guy or a. Nick Wayne's almost as skinny as Alex Price.
But Nick Wayne's also like 10 years younger.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Nick Wayne's still a kid. Alex Price is just this malnourished adult, where Nick Wayne is still just a kid who's grown. This is definitely going to be one of those contrast style matches because both Tremont and Gage are big brawling guys, and both Oliver and Wayne are more fast paced, kind of high flyer.
I would have thought to have called him more technical.
Yeah, more. Yeah, yes. Technical is probably a better term. That's probably true. I wouldn't call them high flyers. You're right. They're more technical.
I mean, I think Nick Wayne is the next Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, I can see that. I think that's a fair comparison. It's gonna be real interesting to see where Nick Wayne's career goes. Being so young, like, is he gonna end up going to WWE or AEW at some point? Is he gonna go to New Japan for a while and cut his teeth? Is he gonna, you know?
He's already made a deal with AEW, hasn't he?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, is he? I didn't. That I wasn't aware of. That I did not know.
I
That's
thought he.
something to Google or look up. Let's see. Is Nick Wayne? Does Nick Wayne have a contract with AEW? Let's see. Oh, I cannot type contract with AEW. Let's see. When was this story from? So it appears. So let's see. I don't know what year this is from. 11 months ago. So a year ago. So he's 17 now. On February 12th, a year ago, Darby Allin presented the 16-year-old star with an AEW contract, making him the youngest in-ring wrestler to be offered a deal by the promotion. Per the latest edition of Wrestling Observer newsletter, the contract currently doesn't ask for any commitment from Wayne now while he's still in school. The offered deal would commence when Wayne turns 18, so he isn't expected to appear on AEW TV for some time. So I guess you're right. I guess he has already signed with AEW, and once he becomes 18, he'll start wrestling with them. I find it interesting that he can wrestle with GCW under 18, but
It's
I
not
don't
on
know.
TV.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. So
And
yeah, well,
WWE has to follow that rule too.
that's interesting to know. So I'm excited to see what Nick Wayne does in AEW.
I assume he's gonna do something with Bryan Danielson.
That would be very cool. I'd be all for that. I don't, I have no idea what the Blackpool Combat Club will look like in 2 years, but he would be a perfect candidate to work with
Mm-hmm.
Moxley and Claudio and Danielson,
Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta style. You know what I mean? Like I could see that. That'd be perfect.
Well, he would be the new rookie.
Right. Exactly.
Yuta can show him the ropes,
Yeah. There you go.
and then when he
Who
beats
knows?
Yuta, it'll
If in
be a
another
moment.
year, if the Blackpool Combat Club will even exist. But that was a nice little move there.
I would imagine it's still gonna exist. I mean, Claudio just signed up. Mox ain't
Yeah.
gonna be going anywhere.
No,
Yuta's probably having the time of his life. The only one who might leave is Danielson, but is Danielson really gonna leave?
No, I don't see any of them leaving AEW at all. I wonder if the factions long for if the faction itself will still be together in a year. To be honest with you, I honestly thought that the faction would go away when Regal, betrayed Moxley and left. I thought that was going to be the end of the Blackpool Combat Club. So I'm kind of surprised that they're still here. I don't have a problem with it. I love them. If they can
Yes,
get away from their feud with the Jericho Appreciation Society,
which it seems like they have.
I'd be extremely happy if they go on to a feud. If we got House of Black versus a Blackpool Combat Club or Death Triangle versus a Blackpool Combat Club, those I'm definitely interested in.
It,
Um,
it does appear that they moved away from the
the
Blackpool
Jericho,
Combat Club Jericho Appreciation Society feud.
which makes me very happy because that one was way. I mean, it wasn't necessarily a bad feud. It just took way too long.
Yeah, it went on for half a year.
Yeah, way too long. So if they stick around and do some other stuff, I'm all for that. It wouldn't surprise me, especially Danielson and Moxley are such kind of they're not what I would call, even though he's been in the Shield and the Blackpool Combat Club. I think of Moxley as kind of a lone wolf still, and Danielson too. I mean, they're definitely not your traditional like faction type guys. So
But that's what the Blackpool Combat Club is. It's a
right,
bunch of not guys who aren't faction guys.
no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I
Like,
just always wondered how long it would last.
I
And then
mean,
when Regal went away, I thought for sure it was over. So
Claudio is definitely a tag guy, but
he is.
the only faction he was ever really in was the Artists Collective with Sami Zayn and Shinsuke, but Sami Zayn didn't wrestle too much. It was mostly just him and Shinsuke as a tag team.
Right. Yeah. That is true. Wasn't he part of wasn't he with Zeb Coulter too at one point? Wasn't he with Jake Hager and part of We the People?
But once again, that's a tag team.
That's true. I guess that's true. That is true.
Like the only exception was the Artist Collective, and even then, it was still mostly as a tag team.
Yeah.
But they did have at least one match where it was all three of them. So I count it as a faction because there was at least one match where he.
Oh, here we go. Oh. I'm suffering a hair amount of watch along fatigue at the moment. Like I know that this match has been really good and I'm watching it, but like it doesn't. I'm having a hard time appreciating it like I did some of the earlier matches just because I'm kind of tired and kind of over wrestled out for the day.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I've switched to water.
We've hit the precipice. He switched from alcohol to water now.
Too much bourbon and gin becomes a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not sure how you do that. Like, if I drink bourbon, I have to just drink bourbon. If I drink gin, I can't mix my alcohols like that. I'll end up super sick. I mean, I'm gonna end up sick no matter what, but I'll end up super sick if I mix them like that. The cat is very exciting at the moment. The cat is thoroughly enjoying the Hate Club versus Nick Wayne and Jordan Oliver.
No, the cat's looking at the door.
The cat's looking at the door. Can you see the cat? Hold on for just a second. I'll be right back.
Ooh. Oh. Jeez. Don't kill him. He's still in high school.
Sorry about that. All right.
You see Nick Wayne get smacked for that chair?
I did not. I was talking to my wife for a second. Oh, yes, by Nick Gage. I just saw it right now.
Yeah, yep. I said don't kill him. He's still in high school.
Right? Is it true? I mean, I heard that Nick Gage had spent some time actually like in jail. Like he's an ex-con. Is that true?
Nick Gage? Yeah, he robbed a bank.
Really? Holy shit.
I think it was a bank. Yeah. But like everybody clowned on him for it because he's always wearing that fucking bandana covering up his face. And he goes and robs shit and he doesn't wear the fucking bandana to cover his face.
That's hysterical. That is hysterical.
Like, you can't make that shit up.
Yeah, no, that's one of those things you cannot make up. That's one of those real life unbelievable type shit. It's like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like,
you wear that every fucking day of your life, and the one day you should be wearing it, you're not.
That's the one day he left it at home. He forgot it. Like robbing the bank was a spur of the moment thing.
Yes.
He just saw it and decided to do it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this now.
I mean, clearly. Clearly. There is no other explanation. If he would have given it 5 seconds of thought.
It would have been better if it was in a fucking shirt that said Nick fucking Gage on it.
Have his face on it too.
Has his face on it. He's wearing his own merch while he fucking robs a bank with no mask on. Like, oh, that's hilarious.
I don't know if it was that bad, but I mean, you saw the Dark Side of the Ring episode, right?
I did not. About him? I did not.
Oh, well, they talk about it.
Do they?
It's
I have not. Is it just
narrated by Chris Jericho.
Is it just a GCW like Dark Side of the Ring, or is it Nick Gage Dark Side of the Ring?
I believe it's Nick Gage.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to look for that. I'll have to check that out. I have not seen all of the Dark Side of the Rings yet. I've seen, probably.
But of course, since it's about him, they do talk about GCW a whole hell of a lot.
Sure. I mean, I've probably seen, anywhere from like 8 to 10 of those Dark Side of the Ring episodes, but I have not seen them all. That's for sure. Oh, nice butt crack there, dude.
I'm gonna guess that was like season 3.
Okay.
I can look it up real quick though.
I love the fucking guy in the audience who was helping them pull the table out, who fucking knelt down and just his whole ass fell out of his pants.
Season 3, episode 3. My phone can hear me because all I did was put in Dark Side, and it says the ultraviolence of Nick Gage, Dark Side of the Ring, episode
no doubt
3, season 3. First thing up there. All I did was type in Dark Side. It fucking knows.
It knows for sure. It knows. So I'm going to tell you a story that's I mean, you might expect it, but it kind of freaked me out the first time I heard it. So my dad works for the plumbers union, and he teaches apprentice plumbers, like computer plumbing, like how to do blueprints and stuff on a computer and those kind of things, like, and water pressures and those kind of things. And he had an ex-military communications guy who joined the plumbers apprenticeship program and was in his class. And before class one day, they were talking about all sorts of stuff, and the guy was like, "Here, let me show you something. You'll never believe it." And my dad was like, "What?" And he's all, turn your phone off and take your battery out." So my dad turned off his cell phone, took his battery out. The guy took his laptop, logged into whatever he did, and even without any battery in it, he took control of my dad's phone, turned the camera on, and was able to watch and record everything going on in the classroom without the phone on and the battery in it. And my dad was thoroughly freaked out. He told me I've been thoroughly freaked out. Like, that's really freaking bizarre. I mean, obviously I still have a cell phone, but like, yeah, I mean, they're watching you for sure. I mean, and they can if they want you, no matter what you do. Like,
you got a tracking device in your own pocket, and they can see and hear everything.
No doubt, 100%. Yeah, I know. All these people are like scared that they're gonna chip us. They want to fucking. You've already chipped yourself, dude, by carrying your cell phone, bro. Like, I mean, you already carry a tracking device all the time. Like,
everywhere you go.
Everywhere you go.
It's even got your credit card information in there too.
Yep. Yeah, and if you're one of those people that really uses your phone for everything, I mean, it's got everything in it, right? Like,
you can set it up now to where you can go to a grocery store and you can just hold up your phone and pay with your phone and just
100%.
Don't got to use a card. Don't got to press no buttons. Just
exactly. Did it work okay? Yeah. Oh, that was a nice little move. Here we go. What is Nick Wayne doing here? Oh, fisherman suplex. 1, 2.
A lot of people in my family have the Face ID for their phones.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
I don't either. I have my fingerprint enabled, and sometimes I use that, but I have a lock on my phone that's got a code and a fingerprint. I usually just use the code, like.
Also, never know. It could be in like a horrific accident or something.
Yeah.
suck if the Face ID wouldn't work.
Right? No doubt. Your face is too fucked up for it to recognize you.
Yeah.
You're like still living, but you're so mangled that you're trying to use your phone to call for an ambulance and it won't recognize your mangled face.
Well, that's a fucking nightmare. Yeah.
That's like some fucking Final Destination shit.
Right? Like, I'm surprised that hasn't been done in a movie yet.
Nick Wayne with the save. I think tomorrow I'm going to have to watch this match again, just this match, just because I know that I'm not giving it enough adequate attention. I feel like I'm half asleep and I'm kind of just ready for it to be done, even though I know it's a really good match. Like, it's already taking too long.
Yeah, I just yawned and missed a table spot.
Yeah. When we talked about doing both, it didn't really register that it was going to be 5.5 or 6 hours of watching wrestling. It didn't. I don't know why. It just didn't quite register like that. We probably should have just done GCW in hindsight.
I mean, it's good to get into the flow of this because like AEW pay-per-views are going to be like this.
Yeah. Yep. And WrestleMania is going to be long, even 2 nights.
Yeah, but because it's 2 nights, it's no.
No, it's still going to be 4.
ALW. We got to be real here. In 4 days, there's going to be like 40 hours worth of wrestling content coming out.
That's true. That is true. Nick fucking Gage with the win. Did Jordan Oliver take the pin or did Nick Wayne take the pin? I missed that. All right. So I guess we'll hang out for like another second or two, see if anything else happens here post-match, but pretty ready to wind this watch along up for just a minute.
Pretty good show.
Much better than OVW for sure. I mean, I don't. Is it on the on the level of a really good AEW or WWE pay-per-view? No, probably not. But it's better than some bad WWE pay-per-views for sure.
Yeah.
And it's I would say
all
that
the matches were decent. Yeah,
all the matches were decent. There wasn't really what I would call a bad match on the card. I mean, there were some that were better than others, but there wasn't really what I would call a bad match on that card. I mean, I think I give that show like a 7.5 out of 10. What do you give it?
Yeah, I feel a 7.
You have a match of the night real quick from GCW?
There's too much dancing in the Alec Price match to give it to that. I'm going to go ahead and say the main event.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give MVP to Homicide.
The main event was a solid match. Yeah, I thought the first couple of opener matches were really good. I thought that Aries and Cole Radrick was a really strong match. And then, whatchamacallit, I'm trying to think of the second match, and I'm drawing a blank on it right now. But, and whatchamacallit was really good too. Leon Slater and Blake Christian. Yeah, probably the main event. Like I said, I'll have to watch it again just because I was kind of whatever. But yeah, I guess I'll go to the main event. That's a safe one. MVP. Yeah, Nick Gage, probably for winning in San Antonio again, retaining his title. LVP, I don't think I really have one at this point.
My LVP goes to the speakers because I did not understand a single word that Joey Janela said.
There you go, blown speakers. That's where it goes to. So LVP to GCW's blown speakers and production team for not having better speakers. And
the speakers might be as old as I am.
On that note, let's see. Thanks for joining us again here at Workhorse Wrestling Network. We will be back on Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time for the cookout. Look for us there. In the meantime, please, we're on Twitter and Facebook. We love to engage with you there. It's been a long night tonight of wrestling, so if you were here, thank you for tuning in and supporting us. Hit that like button, subscribe, and we will see you next time. Peace.